What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Just thought I'd pop on for a little bit, say what's up, touch base with everybody, see how you guys are all doing. What's up, James? How are you doing, bud? I just worked most of the day today. I just worked most of the day today. Well, I'm glad, James. That's good. Got more of my parents' stuff moved yesterday. You know how they say things are bittersweet? Yeah, well, this is just bitter. So, but I'm putting it all in God's hands. God will make sure that things get dealt out right. That's for sure. I just can't believe family did it to them, you know. But hey, it fucking is what it is, right?
Yep. Family sometimes the fastest ones to forgive you over.
Family is definitely usually the first ones to fuck you over. That's for damn sure.
It's a perfect example.
But I'm definitely not going to go quietly into the night. That's for damn sure. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I got some things to say, and by God, I'm going to fucking say them to the people they need to be said to. They're going to know how I truly feel about it.
Mm-hmm.
No threats will be made. No fucking, none of that kind of shit. Just God's honest point, down to the point, plain and simple fucking truth.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still got to go down and to the house and get starts off of all the trees and shit.
Starts off all the trouble, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Get pots and shit to put them in, root starter and shit. Hopefully I can get some of them to work out, you know.
Yeah. I'm sure you'll be able to. Just ask Dad for some advice too.
If not, I guess I just go down there this spring and fucking cut some down anyway. They're just fucking be. They should just be grateful that it fucking there's any trees left on that property.
Yeah.
Fucking
You don't
cocksuckers.
burn them. Still might.
Cash says, "Hey, sugar plane and G2K. What's up,
Sugar
Cash?
plane.
Yeah, glider. You know, glider
I
plane.
know.
Fucking funny shit."
Never been called that one yet.
Nope, I haven't heard that one before yet either. Who the fuck you calling sugar plane? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys. Let's see if I can get you to come up here and dispel more of your energy on my channel there, Cash. Since you did blame that on me the other day. Or was that earlier today? Jacob the Spider Crab. Yeah, that's my dad. Jacob, that's my dad's name. Yeah. 1979, because that's the year I was born. Crab, because I'm a Cancer. And Jennifer, you know, that's my wife.
Thanks for the docs, right?
Oh.
I'm just kidding. I don't care if people know everything.
Whatever, Cash. All right. You're good then, bud. LOL. Nah, my energy is done. All right, Cash. Well, it's probably going to be a pretty fucking boring stream then. Lord knows I'm not entertaining. Lord knows I'm not entertaining. We'll go get breakfast. Yeah, you will be, James. I just gotta, I just gotta safeguard you at Brent, man. I've been talking to dude, so I'll get some things worked out, figured out. I am gonna get breakfast for fuck's sake. You bossy, sir. That's right. That's why they call me the boss. The boss. What are you gonna have for breakfast, Cash? Tea in a bong? A spliff and a pancake. Eggs in a blunt? A waffle and a pipe. What the hell are bacon buns? Don't say bacon and buns either, dude. I say you should order some bacon buns. Gotta stick to that bossiness, you know? Well, at least you didn't say bacon and buns. What's up, Outlaw? Outlaw will come up and say hi, but watch you be like, nah, I'm too tired. I don't got no energy. Oh, shit. Bacon sandwiches. That's what you're going to have for breakfast is bacon sandwiches, Cash. You. I don't know if I should be offended or not by that, Cash. If I knew what a sarcastic gobshite was, I probably would be. Damn, dude. What's up, Outlaw? You gonna come up and say hi? Come on, you can't miss the chance and opportunity to come up on G2K's panel. I mean, it happens so often. Oh, shit. Be slightly but not overly offended? Okay, now I'm really overly offended. That's good. I'm glad you understand, James. I can only be slightly offended? Well, fuck, it ain't even worth being offended then. If I can't be overly offended, there's no reason to be offended then, right? Okay. Put Cash's favorite one up here for him for a minute. What's up, Megan? All right, Megan, that's cool. But I don't want to be fully offended. Okay, well then I'm fully fucking offended then. Or am I? Fuck, I don't even know right now. Who's even running this damn stream? Oh, me. What's up, Justin? How are you, bro? Oh, just keeping it as real as I possibly can. Which is totally real because that's what I am. Well, damn it, Cash, make up your mind. Should I be offended or should I not be offended? Or should I just be slightly offended? I wish you'd make up your freaking mind on what I should do. What's up, RC? How you doing, bro? Haven't seen you around here forever, man. Yeah, things went as good as they could possibly go. I don't got to go back for 10 years, so that's a good thing. You can come on up if you want, RC. Haven't had you up here for quite some time. How the hell you been, man? No, I wouldn't know what the difference is. I don't like being pissy. Well, since you can't sleep, you might as well come up and spend some time with G2K, bro. I'm just saying. Oh, I was just going to eat that.
I ate some of that, a piece of it. Babe, I was hungry.
Babe. I'm pissy due to the avatar, Cash. Oh, I could have put this one up for you. How about this one? You like this one better, Megan? I could go with that one. You fucking love the Niners and you know it. All right, RC, maybe next time. Maybe next time. Well, fine then. Go and don't give a fuck, Megan. Damn. Jeez, man. I'm not pissy. You're pissy. I don't get pissy. I get hangry. Well, if I'm pissy, it's because you did it. All right, Megan. Well, if I'm not pissy, I'll let you up. Oh, it's okay. It's all good, RC. You ain't got to apologize, man. I get it. I get it. You're a veteran, right? Right, RC? So who's going to be watching the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight on Friday? Well, let me be the one of the first to tell you today, my friend. Thank you for your service. I really appreciate it because people like you gave people like me the right and freedom to do what I choose to do, like this shit, bro. Thank you very much for the sacrifice you made, man. I appreciate it. You serving in the Marines, Army, Navy? Sorry, I have a bad memory due to all the pot smoking. Wow, really, Cash? That's fucking crazy. Cash said, Remembrance Day today, end of World War One. And he said, on the 11th hour of the 11th day, on the 11th month of 1918, the war ended.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy.
Wow. Interesting.
Just 1 minute or 11 minutes? That would have been cool if it was 11 minutes. Right? Absolutely right, Cash. Were you're in Vietnam, right? Would you go to Vietnam? Army Special Forces, man. That's crazy, dude. I haven't got it scheduled yet, but I will. But coming up on Wednesday, I will be doing interview with. Oh fuck! What was the last name? God damn it! I don't want to say it wrong. I don't want to use the wrong one. Um, Gosh, dang it! Come on. That's what I thought it was. So I'm going to be doing an interview with up and coming Daytona NASCAR driver Doug Miller on Wednesday. He'll be racing at the 2025 Daytona race. I don't really do the whole racing thing, but you know, it's cool to get to know people. You know. Fuck! It didn't. It didn't keep any of the conversation we had today, dude. What's up with that shit? Yeah, I shaved my beard off tonight and found several chins under it, so not going live for a while. Are you shitting me? You shaved your beard off?
Who did?
Cash. Yeah, NASCAR racing. Yeah, 500 miles of left-hand turns all day long. Yup. Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought. Here was today's showdown. Yep. Oh, so you lied? You didn't shave off your beard, you ass? You did shave it off then. Oh my gosh. Come on, let me see. Come on, let me see. Ain't nobody really watching anyway. You're only live for like 5 minutes tonight, dude. What the hell, bro?
Seems to get on there, huh?
You can read this. Sorry. It's okay. Never mind.
You come over here.
No. I don't want to walk really right now, babe. It's all good, babe.
My God.
It's fine, babe.
I'll come do it, gay babe.
It's fine.
Whatever. Fine.
Your girlfriend hasn't seen it yet? Woo, shit. She's gonna be mad. She's gonna be mad. What made you decide to cut it off, Cash? I've been growing my shit out for 7 years, dude. Yeah, and it's that long. Yep. Mm-hmm. I don't even trim it. I just let it grow, all natural. I wish my hair was braided.
Shut up. Told you I would, and you said no.
You got bored, so you shaved your beard off. You do a goatee and the Fu Manchu mixed
A mullet.
with a mullet.
Mm.
You're really looking like Johnny Cash. Yes, it was definitely a stab at Johnny Cash. And do one of those like long mustaches that come out and like curls up a couple times, you know? And then like a goatee. Yeah, a goatee. Yeah, a goatee. Fuck that clown.
The other angle of I might have played this earlier for you. What?
Just me and 9 others watching from the rest stop. I sure do miss my mom. I sure do miss my mom. Just saying, mom. Well, that's cool. That's cool. I can share. That means you're my brother. My brother? All right. Yeah, I don't think her boyfriend likes me all that much. But it's all good. I'm not in it for him. Niners pulled out a squeaker today, I tell you what. Niners pulled out a squeaker today. Fuck, I was scared for a minute. And say if we lost to the Buccaneers today, oh fuck, dude, I'd have been so bummed. Niners got fucking or the Cowboys got manhandled by the Eagles today. Holy shit. I didn't look and see how Green Bay did. We did by 3 points, 23-20. Kittle made a couple of really key catches. He made one tip catch. Oh man, he tipped it and then he caught it. Oh, it was great. It was great. Yep, 23-20. That's fucking good, Cash. Yay, go 49ers. Fuck the rest of you, he says. My wife's not in a very good mood because of the game. She's a Cowboys fan. That's what I'm saying. Yep. What in the fuck, dude? Oh, that fucking pisses me off, dude. They were supposed to cancel a subscription to fucking Onyx Maps for hunting, and they didn't, so they took fucking $15 out of my fucking account, dude. Really, that pisses me the fuck off, dude. All right, well, 5-minute warning. If nobody's gonna come up, I'm getting out of here.
Cheating is truly the last straw. You don't want to miss out on this. Not only like cheating is truly the last straw for a lot of people. Most of them are willing to dump their cheating girlfriend on the spot once they find out. No, yes, but plenty of trouble. Just look at how.
I mean, that fucking pisses me the fuck off, dude.
That's not a red flag. What is it?
Hey, you could do a fable about Sweary Swearson. Dude, that fucking makes me mad. Dude, that makes me mad as fuck, dude. Here you go, Cash. Oh, you dumped the ashtray. What's up?
You see no beard,
Yeah, no beard.
no camera.
Wow. Kind of a handsome little devil there, huh?
Yeah, lots of chins.
What's that?
I've got lots of chins. I shaved my beard off, and I've got lots of chins. Lots of
Yeah,
chins
I-
under the beard.
I only seen one.
No, there's lots. You're all right, fella.
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all
What
right.
you been up to?
Just worked my ass off today, man. I did 18 deliveries, all 3 apiece, in 4 shopping orders.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. My account for fucking Uber got froze somehow. They said they're investigating into it, so like I wasn't able to do an Uber all day long.
Whoa, why?
What's that?
Why are they investigating you? Are you
No,
one of
no,
the
no,
trouble causers?
No, because there was there. I noticed that my numbers had been dropping, like on my completion ratings and shit. So I asked them about it, like, why the fuck has it been dropping? Because if I accept an order, I usually deliver. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And my numbers have been dropping. So they were like, they pointed out today or early this morning, is like, did you accept this order and this order? I was like, I don't even know what the fuck, what orders, where those orders came from. So somebody is hacked into my fucking Uber account and is using my shit to run their shit.
Oh yeah, that's me. I bet I've been doing that. I thought it was all right. I thought you wouldn't mind. Sorry, I should have asked, really, but yeah.
Yeah, you should have
that's
asked.
me. I've been hacking into it, and I've been using you all over the world.
Well, fuck,
Sorry.
Cash. Is that
Sorry.
why my credit score's been going up?
That's why I got rid of my beard, because they're getting closer to finding out my
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Well, I'll help sneak you out the country.
which country? I don't know which country I'm in anymore.
I don't know which country you're in either, but whatever
I
one
don't
is in,
know,
I'll help you sneak
I
out of it.
It's confusing.
I know.
No,
You in a country that's
you
got
won't
50
be. You won't
states.
been hacked. You won't been hacked. It'll just be a clerical error thing.
Something, I don't know. But they
It
froze my
happens.
account. Oh, Sir Arctic, how are you, bro?
Surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise.
Good
Yeah,
evening.
Can you hear me? How's it going?
Good. Have you met Cash before, Arctic?
Somehow in the chat, I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've seen Arctic in chat and on your panel, I think, as well.
Yeah.
But you have so many lives and so many people on your panel, it's hard to keep track. But yeah, Arctic, I do remember. There was something I remember. It'll come to me in a bit. Carry on talking. I'll think of it.
We were talking back and forth, and I wasn't able to comment in the chat last time.
Ah, that's it.
Did you try leaving a comment this time?
I didn't even try.
I wonder
That
what
was
the
it.
fuck.
It was
Probably.
yeah.
I probably will be able to. I don't know, because sometimes YouTube is kind of fluky like that, you know?
Yeah.
And I haven't had any problems except for that one time. So I've been able to comment like other people's chats and shit. Like,
I'm curious to know if you can leave one now.
There's
That's
loads of
weak as
people
shit.
who've had that recently. There was an upgrade or some app change, and loads of people have had that recently. Like for the last sort of week or 2 weeks, it's like you think you're commenting and you think you're blocked in chats and you're not actually blocked. And it's just like,
really?
yeah, it's a weird thing going on. So it's like, there's loads of people arguing because they're thinking they're blocked and things like that. And they're not. It's just a YouTube screw up.
yeah, it's just a YouTube glitch, I think.
Well, that's good.
I was on Buddy's channel earlier today and commenting in his side chat, no problem. I didn't have a wrench in his chat at first too, and my comments were still going through. So
Oh, well, that's why you need to leave a comment anyway. That was the point of the whole time last time.
I had a wrench in the chat.
oh,
I had a wrench on someone's channel. I think this is the last time this sort of glitch happened, and I had a wrench there. I'd had a wrench for like about a year, and suddenly no one was seeing my comments. So I went to the creator's daughter, who is a friend of mine, also a creator, and said, "Why's your mum blocked me?" It's like, so it was like it turned out she hadn't blocked me. It was just a YT glitch. It's really weird.
I can try to comment here. I'll open up YouTube
All right.
and try.
Ari's got to have a wrench.
It's going to take a minute though, because my computer is still kind of slow when I have like multiple things up, and I'm up on a StreamYard panel all at the same time. You know.
Have you got your new CPU yet?
I got it in the mail. It's sitting on my coffee table over there, but I haven't done anything with it yet.
What the hell? You slacking, Arik?
Well, tonight I just got done actually repairing a flashlight that I found in the snow like 15 years ago. It was all rusty shit. It's one of those, you know, those old silver Rayovac, those great big ass flashlights.
Yep. Everybody thought we're the king of shit. Yep.
Yeah. Found one of those in the snow. It was rusty as fuck. Took some steel wool to it finally tonight. Took it all apart, polished the fucker all up and everything. Tried running. I bought some fucking D-cell batteries for the thing too yesterday, and put the D-cell batteries in it. You know, fucker didn't work. Of course, it's just a fucking big bolt of rust, you know.
All right.
And polished it all up with steel wool, man, and slapped them D-cell batteries back in it, and I cleaned the glass lens. Those old flashlights got a borosilicate glass lens in them.
Yeah.
Soaked that in vinegar. Got that all fucking sparkly new. Things fucking blinging now, man. Fucking slap them D-cells in there, man. Fires right up, man. Fucking works. Yeah, I'm serious, dude. Pretty impressed with myself. Free flash.
I'm impressed with you.
Yeah.
Well, you should have seen the thing when I started earlier, man. I've been fucking working on cleaning that thing for like the past 2 hours, actually. Literally scrubbing this thing with steel wool. And they're chrome. I mean, the thing fucking polished real up. You know, it looks like brand fucking new now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but that's so satisfying, though, isn't it? That's so restoration is so satisfying.
It is. It is satisfying. I mean, because, you know, I mean, somebody fucking couldn't get that thing to work and just literally fucking probably got pissed off and like threw it in a fucking snowbank, you know?
Yeah.
I just threw it away because they couldn't get it to work. And no doubt they couldn't get it to work. The thing was just rusty on the inside and out, man. I cleaned it with a rubbing alcohol first, you know, and I took the steel wool to it, and it took forever to fucking polish that fucker up with the steel wool, but it polishes up. Once you get that shit polished up and everything, man, fucker works.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, let me try to comment real quick.
All right. I love restoring wood, man. Old wood furniture and shit.
Yeah.
I love
restoring anything. I think it's great.
Yeah, I went through.
Right.
Yeah,
On.
reuse stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, my comment went through that time.
Sweet. I'm on it.
It's like I said, I mean, YouTube's fucking glitchy sometimes.
Yeah.
So,
Here I was thinking I was just special or something. Ooh, I'm at 777 subscribers.
Oh wow.
nice.
Woohoo! I made a couple shorts the other day. Got me almost 3,000 views.
Yeah, I ignored them. They were political, so I ignored them.
They're funny as shit.
Yeah, well, you know what I'm like.
Were those like the shorts, like back in the 1970s, or what kind of shorts was it?
No, like for
You was a singer
YouTube.
sewing machine sewing shorts,
We
or
wear
what's
shorts.
that?
What the
I should
fuck?
make some short videos and just
Yes.
display my shorts.
Well, I
That's-
could
that's
display my
no
These are my
shorts.
Faroon shorts. These are my Hanes shorts. These are my Calvin Klein shorts.
They're Daisy fucking Dukes, bro.
Huh?
Daisy Dukes, man.
Those are blue jean shorts.
It's really short shorts, yeah.
Yeah,
So remember those fucking shorts from like it was the 70s and 80s. They had like they came up on the side. They had like a V, an inverted V.
Oh yeah, and they
Remember
came back
those
down around the
things?
ass cheeks. Yeah.
Yeah.
We
I
went
miss
through
those
a
ones.
period in the UK in the 80s, Bermuda shorts, which are like down to the knees, but they're really, really psychedelic. And they're really bad shorts, but we thought they were cool in the 80s.
What the fuck?
What? What are you doing?
I'm trying to get on my phone. I'm trying to use my phone to get on YouTube to my live stream, and it won't fucking open it.
I'm telling you, phones are fucking retarded, man. Straight up fucking retarded. Like yesterday, I drove all over fucking hell, man. Looking for a replacement soldering iron tip for my soldering iron because I'm down to like the last 3 millimeters of length. My soldering iron tip. Couldn't fucking find it. The only fucking store I didn't stop at was Fireman Fleet. Went to Menards, went to the fucking hardware store, went to Walmart, asked, where's your soldering iron tip? Soldering iron tip? What the fuck is a soldering iron? You know, I get these dumb looks and shit from the people working
Hang
at them
on.
shops.
Walmart sells guns, and they don't know what a soldering iron is.
Walmart is like, it's like the shortest of the short buses when it comes to fucking merchants.
Yeah.
The people that work in Walmart are some of the dumbest fucking people I've ever fucking met.
And they are.
That is not what G2K doesn't endorse that comment. Walmart staff are lovely. My neighbor.
I don't work for
us,
Walmart. I work for
which is-
Spark,
which
man.
is Walmart. So he's not insulting every Walmart employee. Okay, just G2K does not endorse that.
Yeah, so trying to find a soldering to it, man. Drove all over the house. And then my cousin gets on her fucking cell phone. She's like you guys, you know, she's got all these smartphones and shit, you know. She gets on a smartphone fucking trying to find, all right, who sells these soldering iron tips in Marshfield, Wisconsin. Her smartphone is like, doesn't know, you know. And I look at her phone, I'm looking at it, and it, like the fucking Google search and everything, it's not like a proper fucking Google search or nothing. You know, and I remember because I used to have a cell phone and I had access to the internet on my cell phone and shit. I remember using the internet a couple times on my cell phone and thinking, this is not the fucking internet. This is just not the fucking internet, man.
It is. It's a crazy place.
So I wasn't able to find soldering iron tips yesterday, and I'm all fucking pissed off about it, right? So I get home, and last night I fucking pull up and look up on my fucking computer, and sure, you know, this told me exactly what fucking aisle they're in and everything, right at the Fireman Fleet and shit. I mean, it took me like 5 fucking minutes, not even to find them soldering. They're specific because I got like a high-end fucking soldering iron shit, a Weller, you know. And yeah.
We should get two.
So I mean, my point is like on cell phones, when you're accessing the internet with a cell phone, you're not getting the same experience as you are when you're accessing the internet with a computer.
Oh yeah.
You get fucking chinched big time. Like from my perspective, just my personality and everything. That's why I stopped. I like refuse to access the fucking internet with a cell phone because the experience is like so fucking downgraded that it's not even worth the effort to even try. So I don't understand why people are all like fucking cell phones. They're so fucking awesome. Man. Just like
I fucking hate it.
phone, really.
I hate him. I fucking hate him.
Who are we hating?
Phones, cell phones. I hate them.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah.
Well, I mean, they're handy in the fact that you can take them outside of your house, but it still is straight up nothing more than a telephone. You know?
Yeah.
Like prior to cell phones, if you left your house and you needed to call somebody, you either had to do it on a CB radio, a
I am
walkie-talkie,
glad
you had to
that,
stop at a fucking payphone and drop a fucking dime, you know?
I'm
Yep.
glad that I was born in, I'm very glad that I was born before the internet, you know?
Yeah.
I'm glad I was born before mobile phones. It's like you have a different appreciation of life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I think an excellent fucking social experience, a social experiment at this point in the timeline of humanity would be for the power principalities, you know, the governments and shit, to straight up take the fucking cell phones and social media away from people and then kick back and watch what fucking happens, watch the reactions, watch the fucking
Oh, dude,
riots.
people would be committing suicide and shit, dude.
No,
Yeah.
the social experiment is already underway having the cell phones, so you can't just take it away. The social experiment is underway. If you look at how people react to each other now, you can see a lot more openness with people, but a lot more. Well, I don't know if you see a lot more mistrust. It's very different times to when we didn't have phones and the internet, but I think the social experiment is current. I don't think the social experiment is taking away the phones. I think the social experiment is what we are in at the moment, where they have given us this access day. You know,
Right.
I think
Right.
it's all.
Well, you're right. You're right. Yeah, that is one experiment, but another experiment at this point would be straight up taking it away, because most people are straight up addicted to the fucking internet and they're addicted to their cell phone.
Yeah, I agree with that. And
Most
I
people,
think
not
definitely,
everybody, but most of them.
definitely we should take G2K's phone away from him.
Go ahead.
No, I mean, not take the phone away, just take the cell phones away. Like, straight up, just remove all the fucking cell phone towers or just, you know, flip the switch on, just turn that shit off for like a fucking month and just watch people all the fucking just riot, man. They'll start burning fucking cities and shit down.
Well, that would
and everything.
suck for me because that would mean I'd be out of a job.
No, you can still access the internet with a fucking computer. Just take the cell phones away. See, you guys aren't getting my point.
Oh no, I get you now. I get you. Right? No, I get it.
Right?
Just the actual cell phone itself.
Right. Like now, if they leave their fucking house, That's it. They need a fucking CD or a walkie-talkie, goddamn telegraph or something. And just like in the 80s, when you left your fucking house, there was no safety net. Your fucking car broke down. If there wasn't a cell phone within fucking a block from you where your car broke down, you were going to be fucking walking or sticking your thumb out in the air. Just take that fucking safety net away from these fuckers, and see what happens. See who survives. see who can handle it. See who panics.
Right.
See who's all fucking cool about it and shit, So I know, like, myself and, you G2K, I mean, we'll be able to fucking handle it. Because we lived fucking life like that all the way up until they fucking brought cell phones into the fucking game.
Yeah.
We're old school.
Yeah,
I think
I still Arctic can see you.
Arctic can see you. What's that mean? Oh, my comment went through.
Oh yeah. I bet you if you leave another one, you're blue.
Well, I already closed down the YouTube tab though.
Oh, okay.
As otherwise I'll be all choppy and shit. It fucks with my audio up here on the stream.
Oh, is that what's up with it?
Well, yeah, because I haven't replaced my CPU yet. So when I'm up on a StreamYard panel, if I got something else going on my computer, man, it starts bogging down.
Huh. That's crazy.
Can't do the multitasking when I'm up on a StreamYard panel.
Why is that?
Just because my CPU is slow, man. My computer's like 20 fucking years old.
Oh, shit.
I only got a dual core. These kids nowadays, they got like a 16 core. Like 16
I got a 13 core.
Yeah, listen to you. I got a 13 core.
I don't know what that means.
Well, my CPU only has 2 cores.
Oh.
So it has to do with the chip, the brain chip that's in the machine that does all the processing.
Oh, okay.
All the calculations and everything,
Okay. So my laptop's got 11 more brains than your laptop or your computer.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty much a lot smarter than yours.
Mm-hmm.
But not as good as the 16 core.
I forget who I was talking to that said that. Oh, my nephew.
Yeah.
My nephew was telling me that.
Oh.
He actually helped me order a CPU, my upgrade CPU on the internet.
Oh, yeah? That's cool.
Because I don't have a credit card, so.
Oh. I don't have a credit card either. I've never had one. I'll probably never have one. I'm not the kind of guy that goes and buys shit on money I don't have already,
Well, you can't buy anything online unless you have a credit card.
Oh, I got a debit card. I just don't have a credit card.
I don't know. Can you use a debit card to buy shit online? I think you can.
Yeah. I order shit off my Cash App card all the time online.
I don't even have a debit card right now.
Well, get one.
Well, I haven't had access. My bank is in Madison.
You don't need to have a bank account to get a debit card for fucking Cash App.
You don't need to have a bank account to have a debit. What?
No, it's their own. They use their own bank. Yeah, they use their own bank. You even got to make a deposit to open up an account there with them.
Hmm.
Or PayPal. PayPal's the same way.
Your cat's jumped out.
Yeah. He ordered breakfast. He ordered bacon sandwiches is what he ordered. Are you smoking, Arctic?
So
I
yeah,
know.
Okay.
I know.
I was pissed off too. I went to go buy smokes yesterday, and the fucking tobacco shop didn't even have one fucking carton of my damn smokes.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I was fucking pissed.
How much you paying? How much you paying for a carton of smokes down there?
$30.
What kind of smokes what kind of smokes you smoke?
Cheyenne cigars.
I wonder what I can get it for here. Maybe save you some money.
Oh, I'm already. People are smoking fucking cigarettes like Camels or Marlboros. Some things are damn near $100 a carton or more.
Oh yeah, they're fucking like $9.50 a fucking pack, dude.
Yeah, that's stupid.
That's fucking retarded.
Mine are a third of that, and like $3 a pack.
Yeah, that's what when my wife was smoking cigarettes, that's what we paid for hers was $3.40 a pack. Or $3.60 a pack. Yep. Yeah, this dude at the 7-Eleven here. Well, we don't have 7-Elevens, but anyway, it used to be one. A couple days ago, he got $50 in gas and 2 cartons of cigarettes, and it cost him $260.
Damn,
I was like, what the fuck?
that's crazy.
Yeah. And the lady at the check stand asked me, and she's like, Do you got rewards with this? And he's like, nope. She's like, do you want one? He's like, nope, that's just a waste of time.
Yeah.
I was like, well, fuck. That's $25 fucking dollars, man. I was like, you can use my number. He's like, all right, cool. So I put my number in there, give me $25 in rewards, man. I was like, fucking right on. Like, that's almost a whole full tank of gas right there.
$25?
It cost me $35 to fill my tank all the way. Yeah.
Dang, what do you got? A 5-gallon tank?
No, it's 11 gallons.
Huh.
Gas is down to $3.13 a gallon here.
Oh, that ain't bad.
No.
What did I see? I thought I saw it was like 270 something, I think, on here.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude. Yep, almost. I'm driving fucking a tank of gas a day, rock bottom, dude. Every single day, I'm putting fucking at least $30 in that gas tank, dude. Every single fucking day, dude. 7 days a week.
I was doing it like that when I was fucking working, man. I don't fucking miss that shit.
Yeah. But this year I'll be getting get a claim 67 cents per mile I drove this year, so that'll be a good chunk right there.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm averaging fucking right around 3,000 miles a month.
That's
Yeah.
a lot of wear and tear on your vehicle too, man.
Oh yeah. Plus I get to claim all that shit too, you know what I mean?
Brakes.
Yep.
Fucking grease.
Yep. I've done brakes on my car twice since July. or no, since June. Brakes twice since June. 4 oil changes since June. Put new calipers on it here this last time I did the brakes because it needed them, and fuel pump. Yeah, I got some write-offs this year, man. You should get back a hell of a tax return this year.
Keep trying all that shit, everything. Oil changes,
Oh yeah, I got receipts for all of it, man.
radiator flushes.
Oh, yeah.
Every fucking thing.
Every quart of oil, all that shit. Yeah, bro.
Fucking windshield washer fluid.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Car
Oh.
washes. I kept my car wash receipts.
Any fucking thing that's maintenance to keep that thing fucking running, man. You can
Yeah.
fucking write on.
Oh yeah, spark plugs, all that shit.
Spark plugs, yep. Spark
2
plug
sets of tires. Huh?
Spark plug wires. You gotta change the spark plug wires like every 30,000 miles or some shit.
Yeah, I'll do that in January.
And you should change your oil every 2,000 miles.
My change oil light comes on every 2,000 miles, and I change it when it comes on.
Yep.
It just came on yesterday, as a matter of fact. So I'll be doing that in the next day or two.
You know, another thing you should do is you should go get yourself a couple of fairly large neodymium magnets and just slap one on the underside of your oil pan. That'll save you a lot of fucking headaches.
For
Well, as you're driving, you know, your pistons are going up and down. And the reason that your oil gets black is because of the metal. The metal is like
metal shading
off
and
and
shit, huh?
right from your rings. So yeah, there would be metal. Like that's what makes it black, right? So you want your oil to be like honey. It should be the color of honey.
Amber, yeah.
Amber, you know, yellowish.
Yeah.
And if you put a magnet underneath your oil pan, then any iron particles, even if they're microscopic particles, will have a greater tendency to get stuck to that magnet and then not get recirculated through that engine system when your oil pump is pumping the oil up, you know?
Right. No, that makes sense. No shit.
Mm-hmm. So it's a lot less wear and tear on your vehicle.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's cheap. I mean, nowadays you can get a neodymium magnet probably at the hardware store for like $1.
Yeah.
And it's easy.
Yeah, no shit.
Take 2 seconds to fucking. I mean, the thing, you can just hold the thing in your hand, you know, like 3 inches away from the underside of that goddamn magnet will fucking jump out of your hand and attach itself. You won't even have to fucking do anything. You don't
Oh,
even
yeah.
have to put it on there, it'll put itself on there, you know.
Pretty much effortlessly.
Some things are fucking powerful magnets too, man.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
You used to put regular magnets on your oil pans and shit back in the day. And
Yeah.
they'd always wind up falling off, you know. You'd hit a bump in the road or something too heavy, and the fucking magnet would fall off a little bit.
Magnets are cool. Look, I've gone through fucking 1.5 sets of tires this year already too, bro.
Yeah, tires, if you gotta get new tires, you write that shit up.
Yep. Yep.
Wheel alignments,
Yep.
ball joints.
Oh, I did the
U-joints.
I did no the tie rods. I did the tie rod ends. The inner, I did the inner and outer tie rod ends this year too, man. Yeah, dude, I got some shit to write off for taxes this year, man. At least $1,200 a month for gas, dude.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah, man. $36,000 miles is 67 cents a mile.
When I had to drive for my job when I was a teenager, I used to be able to write off 31 cents a mile.
Damn. Let's figure that out real quick.
It's like, so it's twice as much now in like 30 fucking years. But all that is calculated by however much gas costs. Seems to me gasoline has been costing right around $2 for a long fucking time.
Fuck, I wish. Dude, I haven't paid $2 for a gallon of gas in fucking 4 years or more, dude. 5 years or more, dude. Not 250, 280. I haven't paid under $3 for gas in like fucking 5 years, dude. No, that can't fucking be right. That can't be right.
What?
36,000 miles times 0.67. $24,120.
How much?
24,120. No, that can't be right, dude.
What did you say? 36?
36,000 miles times 60 times 67 cents a gallon, or 67 cents a mile.
Wait, you drove 36,000 miles, right?
Not quite yet, but yeah, I will have by the end of this year.
How many miles do you get per gallon?
225 or per gallon?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just go by the tank. I get 250 miles per tank.
Well, you should figure it out by the gallon. So figure out how many gallons your tank is.
It's 11.
Okay. And how many miles can you drive on the tank?
250.
You drive 250 miles on a tank.
Yeah.
So for every gallon, you only get 22. So you get 22.7 miles per gallon is what you're getting, which is fucking crappy, dude.
Yeah, it's mostly in town driving I do too, which I can get $350 if I drive. I can get 350 bucks. I can get 350 miles if I drive just on the freeway.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, in town, I guess that's okay. So wait, 350. So 350 divided by 11, and that's 31. I guess that's average. I guess, yeah.
I did, and it's a 2002. I drive a 2002 Oldsmobile.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's about average for a GM. So figure 22 miles a gallon, right?
Right.
And then, what'd you say? You drove 36,000 miles
Almost.
divided by 22. That's 1,636.
So 1,000 what?
36,000 miles divided by 22 miles per gallon equals 1,636 gallons.
That's a lot of gallons of gas.
So then you take 1,636, and you said how much you get?
67 cents per mile.
So times 0.67. Well, you get 67 cents per mile or per
Yeah.
gallon?
Per mile.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Per mile. All right. So
Yep.
you drove 36,000 miles, right?
Yeah. I average 3,000 miles a month, dude.
Times 67. Well, that ain't right. No, it's that ain't right. I don't think you're getting 67 cents per mile. I think you're getting 67 cents per gallon.
I'll show you right here, bro. I'll look it up. I'll tell you. I'll show you.
67 cents per mile?
Yeah. As long as it's for work. Yep.
That's $24,120.
Oh, I was wrong. I was wrong. It's 65.5 cents per mile.
So annually, you drive 36,000 miles,
Yes.
right? Times point, what'd you say, 65?
65.5. Yep.
So 0.655 equals 23,580.
Yeah. Something like that.
Wow, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
36,000 miles divided by 12 equals 3,000 miles a month.
Yep.
Divided by 4 is 750 miles a week.
Yeah. Easy.
Divided by 7, that's 100 miles a day.
Rock bottom.
I believe it.
Yeah. Rock bottom. 100 miles a day.
I fucking believe it because I used to fucking drive 100 miles a fucking day, just going to and back from fucking work.
Yep. And that's what I do for work is drive.
It was 50 miles to work one way and 50 miles to work home from work. So
See,
that's
just today, I drove 100.2 miles today.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I believe it. So that's Jesus, 36,000 miles, 24,000 fucking dollars. So you can write off $24,000 for
Yeah.
mileage and shit. Dang.
I'm going to get one on the tax return.
There's a lot of people in this world that don't even fucking make that much.
Those combined, yeah.
I mean, you're not gonna pay taxes. You don't pay taxes. You don't make enough to fucking pay taxes.
What do you mean I don't make enough to pay taxes?
You don't. You fucking get everything back.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
That means that you don't fucking pay taxes because you don't fucking make enough to fucking pay taxes.
Yeah. Like I'm expecting at least 10 grand back this year for tax return, dude.
Well, 10 grand. Well, they owe you $24,000 just for fucking mileage.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I'm saying, I mean, like rock bottom 10 grand is what I'm expecting. Rock bottom. So, because I got my wife's income too to claim too. So,
Oh, yeah, you got dual income. I forgot about that.
yeah. Yep. And I'm gonna buy me a new car, at least one new car, and then I'm gonna go to the weed store and spend the rest of it at the weed store.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, the United States military, the United States Marines turned 200 years old today, I think, or yesterday.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. It was the Marine Corps' birthday 2 days yesterday.
Huh.
Yep. Hell yeah.
Well, one of those light dimmer switches at the fucking Menards yesterday.
Uh-huh.
You know, those old school like, round dial, you know. You can dim your fucking light, you know.
Yeah.
You know how much those fucking switches cost nowadays?
Fucking Norman Way.
I was gonna buy fucking 3 of them. I had on my list of shit to buy 3 light dimmer switches. Because back in the day, you know, something like that would be like $2 to $5. You know?
25, 30 bucks a piece now?
22 fucking 90. So I bought shit my fucking
Yeah,
pants.
dude.
I
5
couldn't-
dozen eggs, 20 bucks. It's a fucking a carton of 5 dozen eggs, 20 bucks, bro.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's fucking ridiculous, dude. Gallon of milk, 4 bucks.
Well, I
Bread.
don't drink milk.
Bread, 3.5 bucks a loaf. It's fucking ridiculous, dude.
No, the bread I fucking buy is only like $1.50.
Yeah, but that bread, but 4 years ago, that fucking $1.50 loaf of bread you fucking paid for now is fucking cost 80 cents.
Yeah, exactly. It would have been 80 cents. Yeah, that's
Fucking
true.
ridiculous, dude.
Yep.
Absolutely fucking pathetic.
I went to buy 2 of those gift cards. You know, you can buy a prepaid gift card, you know, credit card deal.
Mm-hmm.
Went to buy 2 of those at the fucking grocery store, the local grocery store here. Holy crap, that shit hit the fucking fan.
Yeah.
I couldn't fucking believe it. Get 2 gift cards there. I says, I want to put $500 on each of those. Oh, no, we can't do that. What? Why?
The fuck?
Yeah, I'm calling the manager and shit. That's what she was like. Dude. Fucking tell her at the checkout. Like, I think we're, oh, no, we can't do that. I'm calling the manager. I'm telling myself, what the fuck? I look at the guy behind me. I was like, what the hell, you know? He's looking at me, just smiling. I was like, I don't know.
Could you try buying what?
Some gift cards, you know, gift fucking regular gift card, goddamn MasterCard gift card, you know?
Right.
Yeah. They fucking refused to fucking send me 2 of them. Apparently, yeah, they store policy that they only sell 1 to a person, 1 per person per day.
What the fuck?
I'm thinking to myself, what kind of fucking daycare center are we fucking living in America these days?
No shit.
What is straight up? What kind of fucking daycare center is this?
Yeah, no shit.
You know?
Yeah.
I saw the manager when he came out. He said, "Oh, you can't do that. It's store policy." I was like, "Well," I said, "Well, last month when I came into town and fucking did all my fucking grocery shopping here, like I always fucking do every month, I bought 2 of them and it was no fucking problem."
Huh.
He's like, "Well, they broke policy. They broke the rules or something." I was like, "Well, your rules are fucking bullshit."
Your rules are fucking about as dumb as you are, you fucking jackass.
I says, what if I got, a herd of kids and I want to buy a gift card for each of them?
Well, you better make your 14 trips in here, one a day.
Seriously, yeah, that's what he fucking said. That's exactly what he fucking said.
Fuck, dude.
I'm just thinking to myself, this is a goddamn fucking preschool daycare center.
No shit. No shit. So you see the screen? Can you see the screen, Arctic?
Yeah.
Check this out. This is the short I made.
To the American people. Look, folks, you all know it. But setbacks are unavoidable, but giving up is unforgivable. Setbacks are unavoidable, but giving up is unforgivable. The measure of our character, my dad would say, how quickly we get back up. Remember, defeat does not. Defeat.
What's he saying?
He said defeat doesn't
Lost
mean
this battle.
defeat doesn't mean we're defeated.
America, your dreams.
Lost
Call
this
it to
battle.
get back up. That's the story of America for over 240.
You know what?
We're leaving behind.
I thought it's funny because Joe Biden's real slow and shit, so I really slowed it down and I speed it up like he's on crack. It's
Yeah.
just funny.
The strongest economy in the world. I know people are still hurting, but things are changing rapidly. Together, we've changed America for the better. Now we have America.
And we did it with the knowledge that we all have so much more in common than what separates us. Now I know folks are feeling and experiencing a range of emotions right now. I get it.
Oh shit.
So, must accept the results of this election. Earlier today, I spoke with President-elect Trump and congratulated him on his victory. I also told him that we will help him and his team with their transition. And that we will engage in a peaceful transfer of power.
Best Kamala speech you ever made, right there, bud. I thought they were funny.
That's pretty good.
Fuck, almost 1,000 views on that one. Over 1,000 views on the Joe Biden one. I thought that was cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you got the StreamYard logo in the top right corner.
Yeah, why is that there?
Doesn't
fuck
normally have
happened
the GTK logo there normally.
What the fuck happened to it?
Uh,
No, I'm on StreamYard. Hmm. 'What the fuck? 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 'What the fu I wouldn't even notice that if you wouldn't have pointed it out. Hey, what the fuck is that about?
Go into your logo thing in StreamYard and find out.
Oh. Oh, they got me. I got to pay for it now. God damn it.
What? What do you mean they got?
Well, they fucking jacked their prices of their fucking for their monthly subscription to fucking StreamYard, so I can have 10 people on panel and shit. And we fucking went from fucking $10 a month to fucking $45 fucking dollars a month, dude. They did it over a month ago, and they just barely got me. So, yep.
So you're just on the basic one now.
Yep, the free one, I guess now. Yep.
Hmm.
Oh, yep. My intro videos are even gone.
Really?
Yep. Yep. Bastards.
They fucking deleted your intro videos, deleted your fucking thumbnail.
Yep, they fucking did.
Just fucking erased all your fucking shit.
What the fuck, dude? Well, now I'm pissed. That's bullshit.
How much of the stuff that was in the storage there got deleted?
Yeah. I don't even want to know now, dude.
Past streams.
I don't know. I guess I'll find out. That's fucked up. $45 fucking dollars a month for StreamYard, dude.
So they got a cheaper one than that?
That's the cheapest one they got, dude. Besides their free plan. Which the free plan you can only have 3 people up on panel, including yourself.
No, you can have 6.
Huh?
You want 6.
It's 3 now.
Really?
Yep. Yep.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Well, shit, that makes me mad. God damn it. I guess I better start looking for another streaming service.
There's really not a big selection out there, is there?
There's a few of them out there. Really not looking forward to fucking learning a whole new fucking system. I hate that shit.
Yeah.
I hate that shit. Damn it. All right, well, I'm going to get out of here, Arctic. Thanks for stopping by, my friend. I appreciate it, man.
I'm pissed off. You gotta leave.
Yep, I'm that pissed off now, dude. I'm just going to get out of here, dude. That pisses me off, dude.
All right, man.
All my past videos, all my interviews and shit now, dude, they're all gone, dude.
I don't know. They are. Go check.
I will. I have to leave the studio to do it.
They're all still on YouTube, though.
Yeah, they are, but still.
You know?
Yeah. That's true.
They're not like totally gone. They're still on YouTube.
Yeah, until they start charging us for fucking monthly subscriptions to YouTube.
I don't know what the limit is on the storage, though, on StreamYard for the free version.
Probably like A gigabyte?
I thought it was like 20 gig.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess I'll find out here shortly. I'll be right back. I'll let you know what it said, what's on there.
All right.
I'm at 37.9 gigabytes or some shit like that, and it says it's full, so it's
Hmm.
below 3.
So they probably deleted some of them. Not all of them.
Yeah.
Probably the most recent, would you say 37 gigabytes?
Something like that, yeah. Yeah. And for the plan I was on, for the one I was paying for, was like 50, I think. Before I had to before they could stop storing shit.
Hmm.
Where are you gonna go after this, Arctic? Where are you gonna go hang out for the rest of the night or whatever?
I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on.
All right.
There's not really much going on tonight, I don't think.
Yeah, it's Sunday night.
Is it Sunday night or Saturday? Yeah, it's Sunday night,
It's
isn't it?
Sunday night, yeah. Well, Monday morning now, but yeah.
There ain't nothing going on the internet, anyways. On
Fun,
YouTube.
fun.
Not in my fucking feed, anyways.
Yeah.
Looks like I might have to see you alone in silence just fucking build a death ray, I guess.
If anybody on this planet could build a death ray, it'd be you, Arctic, I'm sure. Just don't aim it my way, bro.
All right.
I want to stick around a little bit longer, I think. In life, you know.
Yeah.
Not quite over this world yet.
They got this old thing. I'm not sure what it is. I think it's like an old vacuum tube tester or some shit. It's all fucking dusty. That my dad's ex-wife gave me. I might clean that thing all up. Rubbing alcohol on a toothbrush and shit. That's probably what I'll do after I get off of here. It's got like a amp meter, voltmeter or something on it, and all these dials and shit. And a couple of like round things where you can plug what I think are vacuum tubes into that thing. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but I think it's for testing vacuum tubes. I don't have any vacuum tubes to test. So I have no way to know whether or not the thing works. I don't.
It'd be nice and clean, though.
I don't know any electronics that still uses vacuum tubes.
Yeah, I don't think I do either. My parents had a TV that used vacuum tubes up until about 10 years ago.
Oh, really? Jeez.
Yeah.
Wow.
It worked. And then the main pitcher tube for it fucking burnt out, and it was like $700 for a replacement.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, those particle accelerators, those are vacuum tubes. They're just a great. That's the largest vacuum tube in a television or CRT.
I think that's what it was. Yeah, it's the most expensive one they had.
Huh.
I remember when I was a kid, my mom and dad fucking changing tubes in the TV and shit, dude. It's crazy.
That's just fucking cool, though, man. When you power it up and you look at the guts of the thing,
Yeah.
and vacuum tubes would all be like lit up and shit.
Yep. Yep.
I remember thinking, how the fuck, what is going on in there? And then you get like fucking flashbacks of like fucking Tron movie and shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I was a little miniature guy and I was literally riding a light bike on those circuits and shit. Did you up into the vacuum tubes and shit?
Yeah. My parents had a big old fucking bag of them and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Things are heavy though. I found one. I found an old vacuum tube TV in somebody's trash, so I fucking threw it in the back of the truck and took it home to Waterloo, and I was living there and tore it all apart and everything. I was kind of looking at it and never did anything with it. And when I moved, I just fucking threw it away. I should have kept it. I should have held on to it, man. It was fucking neat looking. That's totally different electronics so than what we got nowadays with transistors. That was before transistors. They used vacuum tubes.
Yeah.
But I'm not certain on how the electronics actually worked on those.
I'm not sure how they work. All I know is that shit was cool to watch, though.
Mm-hmm. This thing's got about 3 inches of fucking dust on it, literally.
Yeah. Well, you'll have fun cleaning it.
Yeah.
For sure.
I'll make it shiny. I'll make it shiny in there for sure.
Hell yeah. You might not know if it works or not, but it'll be nice and shiny.
Figure out something to do. I wonder what's inside of it though too. I mean, it's pretty big, man. It's I don't know, maybe like 2 sheets of paper if you put them side by side, and then it's maybe about the width of a sheet of paper deep, and it's fucking heavy, man. There's got to be some shit inside of it. I wonder if there's any vacuum tubes inside of that thing.
Oh, probably so, huh?
You know what I mean? I don't know. There's a lot of dials and shit. It looks like somebody took like a fucking panel out of a fucking 747 airplane or something. Like the cockpit. I mean, it does. It looks like something that should be in the cockpit of a fucking 747, man.
I've never even been in a plane.
Really?
Yep. I've been in a hot air balloon.
Really? I've never been in a hot air balloon.
It was cool.
I don't know if I could handle something like that.
I couldn't handle an airplane.
Fucking hot air balloon, you're just fucking sitting in a wicker basket.
It's a strong wicker basket.
Yeah, but it's like you're just in a fucking basket, man. I don't know, man. I got a fear of heights.
Yeah, I do too. Especially in an airplane.
Well, I don't know. Mine's weird. I would not be able to handle a fucking hot air balloon. Because I don't even go up in a fucking deer hunting tree stand. It's just it has something to do with like having my feet on like a small area, and then being able to like see a long ways below that. You know, I don't know.
They're standing on glass. That's really
Yeah,
hard.
so you wouldn't be able to do one of those glass bridge things then, huh?
Probably not. No,
You ever seen those?
the glass bridge.
Yeah,
No.
dude. They're like really famous in like Japan and shit, bro. See if I
No,
can find one real quick.
I've never seen one of those.
Oh, they're creepy.
They're fucking, yeah. I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could do it.
I don't have a problem with heights when I'm like when there's walls and shit, like looking out tall buildings, you know, like out the window of a tall building and then looking down and shit. I don't have a problem with that. But like I went up the fucking Sears Tower in Chicago and all the way to the fucking top. And they got the windows are like from the floor to the ceiling is the fucking whole window, you know?
Right.
Like there isn't a 3-foot section of wall underneath, like solid wall underneath that window. I wouldn't have a problem with it if there was a wall underneath that window. But since the window went all the way down to my toes, I went up to the fucking edge of that thing. I thought, oh fuck, I'm gonna fall off this fucking thing. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Let me see this again. Whoa, did that glass just break?
It's a prank. It's a prank, yeah.
Oh, fuck no. Fuck no, I ain't fucking doing that. Fuck no. No fucking way would I do that. No.
It's creepy,
No.
huh?
Now, if that was solid, not see-through or shit, I wouldn't have a problem.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I wouldn't have. I mean, I'd be a little bit skeptical going across it if it wasn't see through. I wouldn't walk through. I wouldn't be able to do it either. Ain't no fucking way.
I'm getting the heebie-jeebies just fucking looking at that on my goddamn TV screen.
Yeah. Look at this lady. Look at this lady. She's like, no. Oh my god.
That's what I'd be like. I'd be like that. I'd be fucking crying like a little fucking baby.
Look at this guy. This guy's like, oh my god.
He's like, come on, Dad. Come on, Dad. Get up.
It's like, you can do it.
That'd be me right there. That'd be me right
Yeah,
there.
right?
That's my wife. She's like, nope, you're dragging me across here, babe.
She's laughing because that'd be me on the ground there. It's okay to be fucking dragging me.
This guy's like, I'd rather chop my balls off.
Holy fuck. How thick is that glass?
I don't know, man. Not thick enough for me.
Holy shit. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
She's like, I'll just show the world my crotch. Just leave me alone.
She's like, I'm just going to drag your ass.
Drag him out there.
Look at the dog. The dog's like, fuck
Oh.
you.
Yeah, that dog is like, holy shit. Oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no. Holy fucking hell am I going on that thing? You're out of your fucking minds if you think I'm gonna go on something like that. Nope.
Or it's like, I'm fucking out. I'm fucking
I'll jump out of a fucking airplane with a fucking parachute, but I ain't fucking walking on that goddamn thing. Oh shit! What the fuck? It's cracking. Why isn't cracking? Oh, does that thing have a fucking like LCD screen in it?
Yeah, yeah.
Those fucking dirty bastards. I saw some shit like that, I would flip my fucking cookie. I would. All the fucking chips of my cookie would fucking melt.
Oh my god, I'm dead.
Holy fuck, man.
Oh shit.
Oh, no fucking way. Did you see that where it just like fell off?
Mm.
Oh, it just looked like it. Yeah, but that's crazy.
Holy fuck. Why do they do that to people?
People sign up to do that shit.
Yeah, I would fucking know,
It's like, oh my god, I'm gonna die.
right? Yeah, that'd be me right there. I'd be like up on that fucking rail, man. Tightrope walking and shit.
Oh, I wonder if it makes the sound of cracking glass too.
Oh, I bet it does.
Oh, fuck. It probably does. It probably does.
Yep, it does. Yep, it does.
Holy shit.
Oh, this is mean already. I'm telling you, that's mean already.
Ooh.
He's like, like, shoot, that's a long ways down there.
Like, fuck.
Holy fuck.
But you start panicking.
Mama.
Aww.
Yeah, it's just torture our baby. That's fucking funny. What's up, Outlaw?
What's going on?
Oh, just chilling. What's up, Arkansas? What's up,
Man.
Southern? What's up, Hillbilly or Hufferbilly? What's up, Dragon Classy?
Man, what are we watching here?
Fuck,
Just
everything.
watch
Everybody
videos.
just showed up. Yeah. Would you walk on that thing, dude?
Would I walk on that?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, you were right, man. I would totally snap. See a totally different fucking side of me.
That'd be my luck. It'd break.
I would need major fucking psychotherapy. That's what you mentioned to me.
Don't do it.
Oh, well,
all.
fucking thanks, TF. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the raid, you guys. I appreciate it.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Who fucking thought up that shit though, man? Hey,
Some
let's build a
psychotic
glass
asshole.
bridge and put an LCD screen in it and make it look like it cracks, and then fucking make these sounds like it cracks, and then we'll fucking watch how people react as they look like that. That'd be me. I'd be like Grease lighting up that thing, fucking scrambling around like holy shit. Put the fucking die. Put the fucking die.
Good, freak out.
That shit's crazy. This all started because we were having a conversation about flying and being in a hot air balloon. Could you go up in a hot? Could you get in a hot air balloon, Outlaw?
Oh, hell no.
They're not that bad. I've been in one. So that's cool. I couldn't get in the airplane though.
Yeah, I couldn't either.
Oh. This is open panel, everybody. Just so you know.
I wouldn't have a problem in an airplane, but a hot air balloon, that's a totally different fucking ballgame.
What's up, Southern Zone?
Hot air
up,
balloon
Wendy?
female.
All right, I appreciate the sub up there. Come on up, Arkansas.
Harvard. Sure, everybody just showed up.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that just showed up. $777 subs on the sub list. That's cool. What's up, Dark? Oh, really? Well, that's cool. I'm glad that you randomly found my channel. I hope you hit that sub button. Maybe hit the like button. It's open panel if you want to come up and say hi, man. Open panel, open topic, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, talk about whatever.
Yep. Oh, so you were sent here, but hey, we'll go with your number. We'll go with your first statement. You randomly found me. That's cool.
Who's the other person on the panel? Which one?
Which one?
To about me?
No, Southern is asking.
You know who I am, Wendy.
I know. I think she's talking about the other guy beside me. That's
Oh.
That's hard.
She knows me. Wendy knows me.
Hmm.
I've been up on Wendy's panel a few times.
In blue, yeah. That's Arctic.
In blue, it's me. It's Arctic.
That one in blue, she says. Are you not going to come up and say hi, Arkansas, or what?
Hmm.
How's it going, Wendy?
Anybody can come up, that's for sure. For real. We're good. You guys came in right at the right time, too, because I was just getting ready to end it. Just because I got pissed off. So there you go. Thanks, Traveling Fools. I appreciate you sending everybody over here, man. That's cool, you, bro. StreamYard. Fucking StreamYard pissed me off. Oh, we don't allow people to leave comments in all caps either. I'm just kidding. I don't know why people get pissed off about that shit. I don't care.
StreamYard deleted his thumbnail.
Yep. My thumbnail, my intro videos, all that shit, man.
Got to pay the bills, man.
Well, fuck if they didn't want to charge me an arm and a fucking right nut. I was gonna say leg, but Hardy Dad might show up sometime. And I don't want him to hear that kind of joke, you know. Might cry or something. Just kidding. You're awfully quiet, Outlaw.
Oh, I ain't. I'm still here, man.
All right, well, as long as you're still here.
Hmm.
Oh, is that what it is? I don't know, I guess. I just figured their caps lock was stuck on or some shit. I don't know. I don't like it here. New World sucks. Oh, we don't use that kind of words. We use the actual word. It's pussies. Yep. People that think I'm yelling are pussies. She says pussies. Oh, she fixed herself. Okay, there you go. There you go. That's better. That's better.
Oh.
Outlaw's gone.
took him out, getting him this shit.
Well, come on up here and introduce yourselves, guys. Come on, man. Gals, ladies, gentlemen. Because you went to little letters. I can't spell worth of shit either. I'm not even lying. What's up? What's up, Puffer Billy? Can you hear
Hey,
me?
gentlemen.
Hey,
You
what's
know, the Southern likes to yell a lot. I've learned that. That's one of the few things I can count on.
Oh my God.
Yeah, get me snorting.
You're funny guy. You're funny guy. Fucking dickhead.
She's fun.
She's like, man, you fucking sound a lot like my buddy fucking Outlaw, man. That's fucking weird.
Outlaw and I sound a hell of a lot alike. So.
A lot alike. Like a lot.
Well, look, he and I have been on a few times in different places, and he always say that. He's like, "Damn, y'all sound just alike." I'm like, "Nah, I don't know about that." But yeah, we do sound alike. He's a good old guy. I mean, he's one of the better.
Yeah. Can you laugh like him though?
Oh, I don't know. No, I don't think so. I hope not. I haven't laughed a lot lately. It's been a while.
Well, why is that?
Ain't had a lot to laugh about.
Well,
Although I
shit.
did laugh about this election. I did do that. That was fun.
Were you happy with the way it turned out or not?
Huh?
Were you happy with the way it turned out or not?
I'm happy with it. I thought it was great.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't have no issues with it. Finally, something good happened. It's been a few years. Nah, I mean, look, I'm just happy that everybody's going to get better. What do they say? We're going to not make America great again. We're going to make everybody great again.
There you go. Like this shit's fucking ridiculous, dude. These prices and all this, the borders and dude, it's fucking ridiculous, dude.
Don't get me started. I was a MAGA guy before MAGA ever became cool. So I was way ahead of the game. I was 20 years waiting on that shit.
Yeah. Damn, he sounded a lot like Outlaw. I tell you what, man.
Well, I'm not. He lives in a different area. I live over here outside of Atlanta. The northern burbs, going towards LJ and Ball Ground and all that.
Yeah.
No, it's funny because Traveling said, "Go over here. These guys are on," and he needed to go to bed because he's a wimp. He can't stay up late, and so I give him a hard time. I've been to his place, before, and he's up there too. He's up in the hinterlands, and they give him a hard time. Have to. It's my requirement.
Hey, if you can't take a hard time, you should get the fuck off of YouTube.
Exactly. Yeah, Southern knows. She knows I'm not far away. I mean, I grew up in the. Where are you guys, by the way? I'm just curious. Physically.
I'm in Wisconsin.
Oh gosh, dang, bro.
I'm from Virginia, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I'm from Idaho.
Idaho?
Idaho, you the pimp.
Idaho, you the pimp. I was going to say the same thing. So Boise area?
Almost. I'm a couple hours from Boise. I'm in Pocatello.
That's a beautiful place.
It is too. I love it here, man.
Yep. That's a great place.
Winter's getting ready to take hold, dude, and I'm so fucking excited, dude. I can't wait.
Oh
dude.
yeah, the snow's gonna be awesome, and it's skiing. God Almighty!
Oh yeah.
Mm,
We got some of the best skiing places here in the United States, man.
I know that.
Bogus Basin, Sun Valley, Pebble Creek.
Shit,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I live 14 minutes away from Pebble Creek, man.
Oh no, that's beautiful area. That's
Oh,
almost
yeah.
paradise.
Oh, it is.
almost- I mean,
Yeah.
it is paradise.
Salmon.
Only in Alaska can you possibly get better.
Yep, I'd agree.
Damn, jeez, bro.
Yeah, I live next to the Grand Tetons. That's cool.
And you know what's
Yeah.
weird? I grew up in Greenville, Well, I was born in Greenville, South Carolina, and I grew up there. And I grew up in sort of the mountainous areas, but not really in hardcore Appalachia. But man, I stayed on lakes up there the whole time when I was growing up. Every summer I was on a lake all the time. Never ever would I have thought I'd be in damn Atlanta. I mean, geez, man, or outside of it. But I am. Southern's in a good place. She's in a nice place. So kind of almost Idaho-ish, but not as Idaho's good because it's got a good, cold, snowy climate. That's what makes it better.
I love it, dude. Like we got some of the biggest deer in the fucking United States here, dude. Our elk get huge as fuck, dude. The fishing is just amazing, dude.
Well, I just ordered me a nice deep freezer for the basement, and I'm gonna load it up. We're gonna load it up.
Hell yeah.
The poor old deer out here. They looking around. They got one eye open and one eye kind of off to the side looking.
I'm hopefully gonna get some winter steelhead in here in the next 2 weeks.
That'd be good.
Oh yeah.
I lived in Portland for a year, and it was beautiful up there too. I mean, until you got the winter. I mean, the gray skies got a little old over there. That's all that bothered me. It's so gray. But in the summer, it's idyllic. Beautiful area.
Oh yeah. We're supposed to have like the biggest fucking steelhead run in like the last 30 years, dude, this year.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It's supposed to be fucking huge, and the salmon run's supposed to be huge too.
If you can catch about 5 or 6 of those in a year, whoo, be good to go.
5 or 6 in a year? Holy fuck. Like
I can't even imagine more than that.
Oh dude, I've caught fucking 35, 40 of them in a day before, man. Just hammering down on them, dude.
That's something. God.
Oh yeah.
No, that's good stuff.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Southern's over here trying to get me all worked up about blackened catfish. I can see that. That's good too.
I love catfish too, man. We used to have some really good catfish in here on the Snake River in American Falls.
Yeah. Who was it? I used to. There was somebody I remember a long time ago, probably 25 years ago, and she said, "I don't eat bottom feeders." And I said, "Well, that's your fault. I don't know what to tell you."
Catfish is my favorite fucking fish to eat,
Yes,
man.
sir.
It's the best fucking fish there is to eat. That's for damn sure, dude. The big old channel cats and those blue cats.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Cats. They'd go down to Santee Cooper down here in South Carolina, where it gets almost to the brackish water area, and they'd be down there, and those things are as big as a damn car hood.
Oh yeah. You're fucking huge. They get fucking huge, man.
Worse than a damn shark. You look down there, you're like, damn, these things are huge. You couldn't even, I couldn't even pull one in because I'd always have a light rod and it'd break the line. But If you get a good one, you can fillet that thing up, put it in the freezer, and have it for a whole year.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Fucking back like 15 years ago, I caught a fucking 14-foot fucking white sturgeon, man.
Woo!
Oh yeah, dude. It took 2.5 hours to get that son of a bitch up to the bank, dude.
We actually accidentally we were out trying to get redfish out here in off Florida and near Amelia Island, and caught a sturgeon, and it drug this little boat around that we were on because we didn't go out and get some big ass turtle. It drug us around for a good 4 to 7 hours. I mean, we were out there forever with this damn thing. Got it up. We didn't bring him out of the water. We got him up next to the boat because we want to,
Yeah, that's exactly what we did. And it drug us upstream, downstream, across the river, back across the river, back downstream, upstream. Fuck, dude, 2.5. We switched them.
We all were trying to hold on to the damn thing.
Yep. We switched poles probably 6 times, dude, between the three of us on the boat. Yeah, dude.
Great,
fucking 14-foot fucking sturgeon, dude. Probably about 800 pounds, dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh
Dinosaur fish. Dinosaur.
Yep.
And he didn't give in easily. I mean, he hit the line, hit the back of the boat motor back there, not while it was running, but he'd hit it, and it sort of frayed. And it was it's metal. I mean, we didn't have like fiber line. We had a metal line, and it frayed it, and we thought it was going to break the line. So we kept letting the slack out and then running it back in, bringing it back in, and yeah, he took us every damn where. The damn captain was having to back the boat up and run backwards to keep him from taking too much line off.
Yep.
Yeah, good time. That was.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Those are days.
You can't even take them out of the. You can't even take them out of the water here.
No, they'll blow up. You kill them when you do that.
Yep.
That fish didn't deserve to be killed. No, nobody's gonna go eat a sturgeon. But you know what I mean. You don't want to kill them either. They were just fun to get there, and then you saw him. We took pictures with him while he's in the water, and then we got him loose and let him go, let him fly.
Yeah. And then you got the Yellowstone cutthroats here, man. Oh, fucking talk about beautiful fish, dude. Like, I don't know. Idaho's the greatest fucking place in the United States.
I'm booking my flight.
I'm telling you, dude. If you ever come this way, hit me up. I'm not even joking, dude. I'll take you out, man. We'll catch some shit, bro. I'm not even joking, man.
Too much fun. It's just too much fun.
Absolutely fun.
Idaho, God, I miss. See, we bought a company out there in Boise, or just outside of Boise.
We're in Nampa.
It was a company called Count, Kount, Count, and they do a lot of online merchant processing, right? And they're worldwide. They're not just in the U.S. And we bought them about 5 years ago, and I kept saying to my company, I said, "Look, I need to relocate."
Hell yeah!
I need to relocate outside of Boise.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, but that's
I mean, just knowing that Idaho, like especially where I'm in southeastern, so like it's high mountain desert. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know.
It's just amazing, dude. I love it here, man.
You don't have to tell me twice. I already know how good it is. I can't even imagine living there. I mean, I can, but I can't. Like, it would be almost, nirvana. I love being in Portland. I mean, I loved it. I was in Gresham outside, heading towards Mount Hood.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
Yeah. Then you got the Panhandle. And that's just, fuck.
And all that, y'all.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh, it's great, man. I love it, dude.
I've been to Yosemite 3 times, and I've hiked from the valley all the way up to Half Dome twice.
Wow.
Love that shit.
Hell yeah.
Can't get better.
Oh yeah.
That's great stuff. Anyway, it's good to talk to you guys. Traveling did send me over here, but he's crazy as hell too. So that's a whole other. He and I give each other. He's a big Caribbean guy, which isn't wrong either. If you've ever gotten into the Caribbean,
Too hot. Too hot.
Whew.
Too hot for me. I'm good.
Stuff's good, man.
You can keep that hot. You can keep that hot weather and shit all for
No,
yourself.
but the water makes it cool, right? Like you're in the water and it's clear as a bell. Like you can see anything from miles away.
Yeah, but I can't stay in the water all the whole fucking time. You know.
Well, I don't know. If you're down there, you are, because otherwise you're burning the hell up. You better be in the water, or you're going to turn into a damn raisin.
Especially being Irish and German, I'd fucking crispy out like a fucking potato real quick.
Well, my last name is Huffman, and well, the good news is I do have Cherokee Indian in me.
I got
do have some of
part
that,
Potawatomi.
but I'm white and freckly and blue-eyed and blonde-haired and all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm right there with you on that shit.
Burns me up being in the sun. I love the mountains.
Fuck, 5 minutes, I'm like fucking redder than my fucking avatar.
But you like San Francisco, right?
I do. I'm a Niners fan all the way, man.
God help you. What are we gonna do with you?
I've been a Niners fan since 1984, my friend.
Nah, that's fine. I don't care. I mean, I'm not a big NFL guy. The thing that you know what bugs me and one of the guys from Clemson was the one that caught the touchdown pass from Joe Montana in the end zone against my Cowboys.
Clark.
Yeah, Dwight Clark. And I went to school when he was there.
Yeah.
So
Merrill Hodge. You know who Merrill Hodge is, right?
Oh yeah.
He went to college here in my hometown.
What
He's from Pocatello.
I have so much respect, Jerry Rice and all those guys, man.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Then you know Jared Allen is, right?
Yep.
He went to school here too, man.
Yeah. No, I respect that franchise and the history they have.
Yeah.
What has happened to San Francisco City, for God's sakes?
I couldn't I could tell you, but I'd probably get my channel taken down.
Listen, I've been there. How many times there? About 5 times I've been to San Francisco. The last 2 times I almost cried. It was so bad.
I did. I cried I was there 13 years ago when Colin Kaepernick was playing for the Niners.
Oh.
The last year that Candlestick Park was in service, that they had Candlestick Park there, and I cried because it was, dude, it's so fucking horrible, dude.
It's bad.
It is. It's horrible.
San Diego hadn't gotten the same damn problem. I mean, it was just San Diego was nirvana down there, and you can't. People who haven't seen it when it was really good now, they don't know. They think, oh, well, it's still nice. No, it was perfect.
I know what San Francisco used to be 30 years ago, and I know what it was like 13 years ago, and it's not even close to being the same.
Yeah, it makes you want to just curl up in a fetal position.
Yep, for real.
Bad.
For real.
That's why I said I pray with all my heart that we're gonna make it better again. It has to be. It can't get no worse. It really can't.
It not by much anyway.
No, it's horrible.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean but see, this is the thing. I'm from the deep south over here, and I can appreciate the California and Idaho and Alaska and Minnesota, and I can appreciate in Texas, Austin. Oh my God, Austin! God, please, somebody help them. Austin, Texas was so. I mean, come on, man. I've been all
Yeah.
over these places, and it makes me just sad. Every time I see it now, I just go, oh. And I don't see it like, I'm not talking about from afar. I actually have been there for work, and you just go, what happened? New York. New
I have
York
no like
City.
just like Las Vegas. I have no desire to see those two places at all. New York and Las Vegas. I'm good.
What about Chicago?
No, I'm good. I'm
Yep.
good.
Chicago?
was the
That was
same
fucking
thing.
awesome, dude.
Chicago was the same thing. It's-
I'm good.
Chicago was so freaking cool, and now
Yeah.
it's like, what a shithole. And it's so maddening. I went to Times Square years before it was really good under Giuliani, right? And it was scary. I mean, you didn't even want to be down there. Then you go down there under Giuliani, and you go, "Oh my God, this place is cool as hell." If you go up there now, you might as well be going to deep, dark Philadelphia.
Yep. I got no desire to go there either, man.
It's a mess, and that's because we just we gave up. That's the way I look at it. We gave up as a country. We just gave up.
Like, what's the point? Like, you make all this money, but yet you're still poor as fuck. What like
It's stupid.
the fuck? What's up, Seagull Rock?
It is. It's just so maddening, and
It
I
is.
get a little worked up about it because
You
it's
should.
unnecessary. It's unnecessary.
Yeah. And more people should get more worked up about it. Maybe shit wouldn't be so fucked up like it is, dude.
Yep, I know. That's just why I said this election restored an ounce of hope.
Yeah.
It really did, and everybody wants to get all mad about it, but I'm telling you, and I love it when I have my family members. This is the other thing. I have people in my family that act all righteous about it and get all mad. And I told them, I said, just hold on for 4 more years and you'll see. It'll be a lot better than it was. Trust me.
I hope so, man.
Yep. Just hang on.
Yep.
You know what's really scary to me? And this is the baddest part about it all. I don't know that we'll have another generational person do what he's doing. We won't say his name because I know I'll get everybody all blocked and everything. But I do believe he's generational.
Yeah.
It'll be. I don't think it'll ever happen again.
I got my sights. I got my sights set on JD Vance.
All right. So when I first saw Hillbilly Elegy, and well, to say the least, I relate to him in more ways than one, and because I have a lot of family members that have been where he's been. You know what I mean? I was kind of on the fringes. I wasn't in the tumble bus like he was, but it was hard. I mean, none of us grew up with a silver spoon in our mouth, and but I have a lot of hope in that guy. I really do.
Me too. Me too.
And Vivek ain't no damn stupid ass. Vivek is fine, and the younger people are good. I mean, I think we're a lot better off with them than we have been. I didn't have a lot of hope before. Everybody was dying off.
Yeah.
They're finally some good people. I'm going to say this because I know I have to say it. In Tulsi Gabbard, to me, and I said this a long time ago, and I'm not a partisan guy. I just don't vote. I don't want parties. Tulsi Gabbard was my pick for the Democrats. Okay?
All right.
If she would have gotten it, I would have voted for her. Okay? That's how much I think of her. I think she's just sane. She's sane. No, she's not as, what do you call it, flamboyant or boisterous and stuff as the other dude, and that's fine. But I think she's great. So he's assembled the super, or what do you call it, the superheroes. I think he's got them all together now, finally. And they're going to do good. I think they're going to be great.
I think they're going to do fucking great.
Mm-hmm. I agree. And who in the hell would have voted against that? I mean, well, obviously not many.
Obviously.
Some did, though. God, every time I look at the number, I'm like, who are you that voted for that? Against that?
Well, they're dudes wearing miniskirts who have their fingernails painted and fucking their hair pulled up in a bun, wanting to walk into a girl's bathroom with a beard. You know what I mean?
Are they? But in the millions, dude.
That's how fucked up this country is, dog.
Dude, I you have no idea. I think about it all the time. I'm just like, are we really that fucked up? We have the millions of people that would vote that way.
Look, if you want to outsmart the younger generation, like all you got to do is send a letter to somebody written in cursive, and they will never know what the fuck is going on because they don't know how to send up. They don't know how to send a letter. They don't know how to write or read in cursive. So you're good. That's all you got to do.
Well, that might be true. How old are you, by the way? I'm 60. So how old are you?
I'm 45.
So, but my son, he's 21. And he wasn't going to vote because he's so disenfranchised. He thinks the world's coming to an end and that he has no hope. And that's what he was saying. And I remember sitting him down. I said, "Look, man, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm really worried about your future because if you have that kind of attitude, you'll never survive."
Yep. And most of that generation has no hope for the future.
So I told him, I said, get your ass and go vote. Just do it. I don't give a shit who you vote for. Just vote.
Just go do it.
And do it. And he went and voted for Colonel West here in Georgia. He comes home. I said, well, not this is my business, but who'd you vote for? He said, Colonel West. I gave him a fist bump. I said, well, at least you voted.
Yeah,
really?
At least you voted. Yeah.
I don't give a shit. Man.
My son voted his first year. This year was his first year of voting, and I was nosy, and he asked me who I voted for, and I said I don't ever tell, and I never do tell. But I asked him who he voted for, and he said he voted for Jill Stein. I was like,
That's
okay,
fine.
well, at least you voted.
Yep.
You know?
Listen, man, I voted for Ron Paul. I voted for Ross Perot. I voted for. I've done all kinds of crazy.
I met Ron Paul one year. Fucker came to my door, knocked on my door and shit. I sat on the fucking porch and talked to him for like 20 minutes.
Damn.
Nice.
No, I worked for Ross Perot, so I got to meet him twice in person in his high office down there in Plano, Texas, and one time in the cafeteria in Plano, Texas. Oh no, 3 times. I was in Boston. I was assigned to an account in Boston for EDS, and they were going to have the Magna Carta brought to the Boston Library, and I was put on detail to help bring the Magna Carta all the way over, and we had a police escort. We had to go to the airport on a private jet. They brought it in and put it in a cargo truck, and we took it in, and we had a police escort. So I got to meet Ross Perot 3 times in person, dude. It was great. He was a good guy, really.
Are his ears really that big?
Yeah, they're huge. He looks like he could fly with those damn things. Seriously. But he was such a good guy. And if you ever meet somebody like that, you realize they ain't got no milk. He didn't have any ill will towards anybody. He never did.
Nice.
But,
I met Steve Young, Jerry Rice, and Brett Favre all on the same night.
Holy crow!
Yeah.
I
cried. I fucking cried. I cried. I'm not even joking.
I would have probably dropped I'd probably passed out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those are legends. I mean, literally
Yep.
legends.
I didn't shake Brett Favre's hand though. I shake Jerry Rice's and and Steve Young's hand, but I didn't shake Brett Favre's.
Oh,
I know.
Come on, man.
I know, but he took my Niners out too many times in the playoffs back then, so I didn't like him.
Come on, man. You got to shake Brett Favre's hand.
I didn't.
Now, the only thing you have to say is, did he wash it first?
Oh yeah, I couldn't tell you. I wasn't really paying attention to him. Like Jerry Rice got a kick out of me. He's like, "You're really not gonna shake." I was like, "No, I'm not shaking his hand."
Mm.
Steve Young started laughing. He's like, "That's funny."
I'd be more concerned about it being full of whatever.
You know, like I've told people this before, but I'll stand by it. Like, I got massive respect for Brett Favre as a player, but as a player, I don't have any respect for him because of my team. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Atlanta Falcons couldn't be bothered with him.
Yeah.
Dumbass
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
How is that possible? Let's think about it. The Atlanta Falcons are the dumbest franchise in all of the NFL.
Yeah. You know who do you know who received Brett Favre's first pass in the NFL?
No.
Brett Favre.
Oh, because somebody knocked it back and he caught it?
He bounced it off of somebody's fucking head, off the back of some dude's helmet. His very first pass was fucking literally knocked off some dude's helmet and he caught his own pass.
That makes sense. It makes sense. No, I didn't know that little factoid. That's a good fact.
Yep. When he played for the Atlanta Falcons.
Well, because we were stupid. We were still stupid. Obviously, you can't even win a Super Bowl when you're ahead by 20-something points. I mean,
I don't know,
dude. That was the worst game. That's when
in history.
That's when I quit caring. That's when I quit caring.
What you meant was that was the worst game in history.
Yes.
Yeah.
I quit caring after that. I was like, how can you be this stupid? And at that point, everybody goes, you don't like the Falcons? You live outside of Atlanta? I'm like, yeah, pretty much. I can't stand them. I won't ever pull for them again. It'll never happen.
I can see why.
Mm-mm.
I can't say I blame you.
I was a Dallas Cowboys fan when I was a kid, and I lived in
My wife's a
Greenville,
Cowboys
South
fan.
Carolina. Then Jerry Jones came in and fucked it all up, and I couldn't. Now I can't stand them. So I'm the whole damn NFL is a piece of nonsense to me. I can't stand them.
You could always be a Niners fan.
Niners are fine. Look, they've always been consistent. They always had a good ownership. They do a good job. I used to like the Oakland Raiders. I love Pittsburgh. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Okay, if there was an NFL team that I fall in love with, it's Pittsburgh.
Really?
Yeah, that's it. Because they're blue collar.
I guess.
Yeah, they are. They're not high flying. They're just blue collar. I like them. But I'm not a big NFL guy for a lot of reasons. I think it's all corrupted bullshit. It would be nice if it wasn't, but it's just become that way.
Name me one thing that's not all corrupt in this fucking world, dude.
Not much now.
There you go.
Look, college football. I'm a college football guy, but
Yeah.
I am not. I'm sorry, but the college football world is going the way of the dodo bird. They really are. They fucked it all up. It's about money now, and it was about money for forever. But I mean, it's really just raw and unfettered money.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do. It's the best. It's like the Yankees used to be. I laughed about this years and years ago. The best team that money can buy. The Steinbrenner, remember? The
Yeah.
Yankees were always on top. You know why? Because they could buy everything. Had nothing to do with actual real competition. They just bought it.
Yep.
They bought the trophy.
Yep. And that's not a real trophy. You know what I mean?
No, it didn't. And that's why college football is getting that way. Even Alabama back in its heyday they couldn't buy the trophy. They earned the trophy. Even though you think they did, they didn't. They didn't buy the trophy. They just had good coaches.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Now it's buying it.
You know. Speaking of trophies, dude. I think that's where this country went so fucking wrong, dude. That's when everything started going downhill, dude. Is when they started giving people fucking participation trophies, dude.
Trust me, I know. You only telling me.
I'm like, why the fuck didn't you guys come up with that 25 fucking years ago, dude? I would have loved some participation trophies, dude. You know, all I gotta do is show up and not do shit, and I get a trophy. Fuck yeah.
You know you wouldn't have.
Well, of course. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck,
know.
dude?
Nobody needs that. The key thing is to earn stuff and to do stuff to show that you actually got it done.
Yeah.
That's it. And the moment you start giving people shit for free, you might as well just give it up.
Yep.
It's meaningless.
Yeah, my wife and I went to my nephew's baseball game last summer, and they were in the third inning, and I looked at my sister and I was like, so what's the fucking score? And she's like, oh, we don't keep score. Like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? You don't keep score. It's like, yeah, so everybody has fun. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Sport. It's not about having fun all the time, dude. It's about learning the failure and
exactly.
It's you got to know how to fail it. You got to know how to be grateful that you failed, and you're there to be able to fail sometimes. Like, you got to have that learning experience, dude. And these kids these days, they don't have that anymore, man.
Look, I can't say it enough. Failure makes heroes. Failure makes heroes. It really does.
Yeah, absolutely.
It does. And you've got to fail, because you'll never become anything great until you fail 1,000,000 times. Seriously.
You got to. It's important. It's extremely important, man. There's absolutely so much growing and to mold you how you're going to become. It's just absolutely necessary, man.
It's so frustrating. And I told my son this. I said, look forward to it. Look forward to failing. And you need to do it as fast as possible, as soon as possible, quickly. Fail quick. Fail every day. Because every time you fail, you'll learn something. You don't want to wait till you're 60-something years old to fail. Fail as fast as shit.
Yep.
Because you'll get better.
Yeah. There's no other option but to get better after you fail.
Well, you can just fail and just stay failed, but
that's a failure.
At least we know you're a failure.
You know, I mean,
but oh God, I'm with you. I just think it's critical learning is what it is. It's critical learning. And everybody who's afraid of failing is just that they're afraid because they know they can't come back from failing, and that's a trait right there. Why are you afraid to fail?
Yeah, it's because they're all a bunch of pansies, dude.
Yeah, you gotta fail. Everybody has to fail, and nobody. Trust me, Elon Musk failed. How many times he failed? A billion times.
Shit, Donald Trump himself. I mean, how many failed businesses has he had? I mean, fuck.
He will tell you how many. I'm pretty sure he can recite chapter and verse every time he got fucked. Atlantic City was a failure.
His college was a failure.
Yes, he failed in college. Failing teaches you what not to fucking do next time.
Yeah.
It's amazing me. But anyway, you get me righteous on this because now you hit a nerve because that's one of my big things. Failing is important. It's more important than succeeding.
Absolutely.
Succeeding is it's like you're in the afterglow. But you know why? Because you failed so far, so many times, that once you succeed, there's an afterglow.
There's no such thing as a successful person who hasn't failed, dude. You have to, dude.
1,000%.
Yep.
It kills me when people go, "Oh, you're a failure." Yeah. So
Yeah, you're right.
I tell them all the time. People said that. I've had people tell me that you're a failure. I was like, "Yep," and so are you.
Yep.
You just don't want to recognize it, dumbass.
Yep. That's for sure.
Gets me mad.
But it fucking tweaks my fucking twig and giggleberries. I tell you what, man. Fucking gets my fucking boxers in a bunch.
So it's so good to have people that think, or at least see it that way, because when you live in like I do, I mean, my parents see it that way. I don't know about some of my family is just stupid, but whatever. I have a brother-in-law, man. He got all triggered today because he posted something on Facebook, and I said, good news is the light is here and evil has been defeated. Hopefully we can hold on for at least a century. And he got mad and he says, "You're just an apologist for January the 6th. And I said, "Dude, do you realize this is bad, man? How do you have a brother-in-law like that? That right there." I said to my sister, I said, I'm praying for you. So I told her, I'm praying for you.
Yeah, they should.
How in the hell? Oh, God Almighty!
Like if you're in between the ages of like 25 and newborn, I'm praying for you.
Yeah, I'm praying for my son because sometimes he gets into this. Well, he's just agnostic. I mean, he's almost like, you know how it is when people, are you a Christian or not, or do you believe or not? And he's one of these agnostics on politics. He just has no interest in it. He thinks it's all a bunch of bullshit. And I told him, I said, well, the problem is it's going to affect your life. So you need to get involved. You need to have a damn system in your head. Figure it out. Because these people are coming for your ass. Okay?
Literally.
So you got to get serious here. I mean, it's not a joke. It ain't like just going around and, "Ooh, I don't really care." They're going to eat you alive.
Yeah, it is. There's going to be a lot of casualties, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people can't even handle being called an asshole anymore, dude.
Well, he gets called that all the time.
Well, no, I'm not saying him. I'm not saying him necessarily. I'm just saying I know. I called this dude an asshole on Facebook like 6-8 months ago, dude. I got literally put in Facebook jail for fucking 3 months, dude.
Oh, fuck Facebook.
I look
forward to it.
I'm like, what the fuck is that, dude? Like, I said he was an asshole, dude.
I don't know. I can't even count them anymore. But that being said, I mean, it's the point being is you can't be a wilting flower in a world that's as evil as this is. Okay?
No, you got to be the brightest, biggest fucking flower out there, man.
That's right. You got to tell them like it is. And
exactly.
They don't like it sometimes, but that's not my problem. They got to figure that out.
That's like how I run my channel, dude. Like I don't dumb shit down. I don't call sexual assault SA. I don't call, you know what I mean? We call shit by what it is, dude. That's what we do, man.
That's right. And people don't like it. And,
Well,
unfortunately, that's on them. Because here's the thing. The facts are the facts. And that's
Yep.
how it works. And they don't want to hear it, then they need to go somewhere else and, sways their little egos.
Yep.
Fuck them.
Yep.
But I had to come in here just kind of because I knew when Travel said, go over here, go here. I was like, all right. So I knew you would be fine, but I wasn't going to come in here and just start, saying all these crazy things. But it's frustrating, isn't it? I mean, I want us to get past all that.
Absolutely.
It would be so freaking good if we could get over it.
I never thought in a million years that people would get so offended and fucking butthurt over words, dude.
Oh, they did. Oh, damn.
Like, what the fuck happened to sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me, for fuck's sake.
I don't know. Look, man, when I was okay, so you didn't have to go through this because you're young. You're a little younger. So in the South, we had school integration, right? They were busting kids in, and all these fucking white, pretentious bullshit people were so mad about it. Okay, they were just butt hurt to no end, right? And I had to be put in classes with kids that were not from our neighborhood, not anywhere near our neighborhood, right? And yeah, they were black for a lot. Most of them were black. But here's the thing. I found out that they were the greatest people. Seriously, they were scared. They were scared. They all felt out of place. They felt like they were transplanted. They were scared. So, what did I do? I became their best friend. And I wouldn't, black people, and I'm telling you this, they have no idea. We don't hate people. And when I say we, normal people, we don't hate people.
Yeah.
We haven't, and we won't. So I get mad about it because
Me too. I'm about one race and one race only, and that's the human race, dude.
That's right. I saw people demonizing people over nothing, absolutely nothing, and it made me mad. Now, am I conservative? Hell yeah. And do I believe in America? Hell yeah. And do you think I want to? Look, don't ever lecture me about race relations because I will go to my grave.
Yeah,
I will.
I get it.
I will. I absolutely will. I will not let you do that.
Right.
People,
I get so sick and tired of hearing about this white privilege and shit. Like, motherfucker, if you think I was privileged, you got another thing coming because of the color of my skin. Like, for real, dude.
I was poor as fuck, and I'm still my family never got anything. Okay, my dad never made more than $28,000-$30,000 a year. Okay, we lived in poverty for the most part. I will never accept the white guilt bullshit.
Fuck all that shit. I didn't do shit. I didn't do shit to anybody. So why should I feel guilty about a fucking thing?
No. And so anytime that shit comes up, and it really does piss me off. My friends, and I know everybody goes, "Oh, you have a black friend." Listen to me. I took extra lunch money and gave it to them. They had lunches for free, but they were playing football and they needed to eat more. So I'd take extra lunch money and give it to them. Now, I mean, come on, stop. No, Don't ever give me that shit. And James and Patrick and all those guys, no, they were my posse. Those, if somebody wanted to fuck with me, I had a posse. I had the big boys on my side.
Oh yeah.
Fuck
yeah.
that. No, I'm a big fan of everybody we grab each other and hold on. What we do. And all these other assholes. I look at some of the elites, man. They just really, they're the ones that need to be looking out. They better be looking over their shoulder.
For sure. For sure.
We've been down that road. Bill Crystal and all these little pasty ass white people that think their intellectualism is, they got it all figured out. No, you're a fucking elite. Work for a living.
Yeah.
Look, I fucking worked in factories. I worked in fast food, and now I happen to be in white collar technology, and I'm making shitload of money. But it doesn't mean I don't remember where I came from.
Exactly. Yep.
All these assholes.
Yep.
But we don't
We're
have
full of
anybody
them.
calling their ass out.
I don't mind calling their asses out either.
Fuck them.
Fuck them.
Truck drivers are the salt of the earth, man.
Fuck yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
They work their ass off.
Fuck yeah, they do.
And I get a little upset when people go down the road. These are truck drivers. They don't listen.
You know that food you're about to shovel into your fucking face? Thank a truck driver.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You know them clothes you're fucking wearing on your ass right now? Thank a fucking truck driver. You know that house that you're sitting in that you just had built for you? Thank a fucking truck driver.
Think a truck driver.
I
They
mean,
brought all
fuck it.
that lumber there. They brought all that material. They did. Yeah. But we have such a righteous society.
Oh yeah, we do. Self-entitled, fucking, like, yeah, dude. Like, I got a pretty popular name around here. My last name around here, and it's not because it was handed to me because of my last name. I earned that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And people are just like, oh, well, that's my last name, so I automatically get it. No, you don't automatically get included in the shit I do because your last name's the same as mine, motherfucker. No. Like, get out there and wait in fucking line and go do your work. Yep. Go get your shit.
Yep. We I say this because I do think you're probably the same damn ilk I am. I mean, these people don't get it. They just don't get it.
No, they don't.
And at some point, elections happen that are not rigged, and shit like this happens. And the reason why it happens is because we all said, fuck you.
Yeah.
That's what we said. And we said it in 2020 too, but they fucking, or 2020 also. And they fucking rigged it.
Oh yeah.
They ain't rigging this one, goddammit.
Yeah.
That was beautiful. That was a good thing. It gets me happy as hell. Every day I wake up now and I'm just thinking to myself, finally.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I was nervous, man.
I was too. Trust me, I figured they're gonna rig it again.
Yeah, me too. Did. I thought we were all gonna go to sleep and then we're gonna wake up with another million votes casted for fucking Camel Toe.
Yes, and they're still counting fucking votes in California and certain. I'm like Arizona. I mean, what the hell, man? The damn thing was on Tuesday. This now Sunday, Monday. It's Monday actually.
Well, I mean, and not only that, like, she needs a lot more help to become. You know what I mean? Like, it was a landslide victory for fuck's sake. So.
No, I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about the House of Representatives.
Oh yeah.
They can't be bothered to count votes. It's been at 66% in certain California counties on these House races for 3 days. 3.
Well, yeah, they're trying to figure. Well, it's because
days.
Republicans now got the presidency and the Senate. So I mean, if Republicans get the fucking House, there's Democrats are fucked for the next 4 years.
They don't want that. They're over there trying to rig the damn thing so they won't have the House.
Yeah.
What's up, Casey?
It's bullshit. That's what I'm saying. And that
Seagull rock squawks.
Yeah. Seagull Rock.
gets me worked up, man.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, not that I pay attention to the details, but I do.
Yeah. I'm glad that a felon's running the country or will be running the country.
There's a lot of people that are. We're out here. Just letting you know, we're out here. We're out here, and for good reason, because these people are idiots. So,
And that's putting it lightly.
They get me going. Who was it that was telling me last month that y'all don't stand a chance? Some dumbass was telling me that, and I laughed at him. I said, "Sir, you have no idea what's about to happen." And I knew what was going to happen, but he was hell bent. Well, Trump will never win. I'm not listening to that shit. I was like, dude.
That's what they said the first time too.
I told him, I said, we're going to ram this home with the red hot poker. And trust me on that. Everybody's like, damn.
Yeah.
But anyway, my brother-in-law couldn't stand it. He's so mad today. He's just still mad. He can't even handle it.
No, be mad, I guess.
I said to my sister, I said, how in the hell? Look, I got a divorce over 2016, okay? My wife left because she was a New York Yankee. And we had a mixed marriage, as I like to say. We had a mixed race marriage. And so when her parents were here when Trump won, and this is a great story. So I was sitting in the den with my popcorn watching the election returns in 2016. Now I expected Trump to lose to Hillary, and her mother was my mother-in-law. Her mother was in there in the other room opposite of me, and I heard the TV on. And I was listening to the returns, and then they said, this is going to go to Trump. And after the third one, they said that, and she got so mad because she was supposedly reading the book, but she was listening on the backside. She come stomping in, bam, 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 bam. What in the hell is wrong with this country? And I'm eating popcorn and look at her. I said, "What do you mean?" I said, "It's called an election. The country's just electing people they want to elect." This place is going to fucking hell. And she stomps off. And I mean, she was madder than hell, brother. And from then on, my wife would come in the morning in the kitchen before even 8 o'clock and start screaming how bad Russia, Trump fucking, I mean, listen. And I would look at her, and I didn't say a word. I just look at her and go, what is wrong with you? And then she goes, do you not believe that? And I said, no, I don't believe that. And I told her, I said, look, every day you get up and do this is pissing me the hell off. Okay? Just be honest. Because you're now enraged about a fucking election that was. Anyway, she finally came in one day. It was probably 8 months later. She goes, I'm leaving. I said, good. She's leaving. I said, that's good. Because you're pissing me off anyway, so there's no reason to stay. And she left. It was good.
Yeah.
We divorced and it's good. And I've been ever since then. I've been like, thank God, Greyhound, she's gone. Only 19 years of marriage, but shit, Trump won. She couldn't be bothered. Fuck her.
Wow.
Fuck that.
Wow.
Yep. My son was just like, he couldn't believe it. You know, he was 14. I mean, it was a while ago. He's young, not young, but you know what I mean. And
Right.
and so he'd been switching houses for a while, and since then. But you know, at some point you can't hang on to the edge of a cliff hoping not to fall. At some
Yeah.
point you gotta let go and let it.
You're gonna let go.
Yep. And so I did. But that's the kind of shit that I've gone through. And
How long were you married?
19 years.
That's a minute.
That's a
Yeah.
hell of a thing to have happen. But
Yeah.
but at the same time, it probably was due. You know what I mean? Because if you have that big of a dichotomy of thought process and the way you look at the world, it's probably time to move on.
Yeah.
But that's kind of how I look at this. Is everybody's my brother-in-law is the same way. I told my sister, I said, listen to me. You don't have to stay in a hapless marriage with somebody that's as damn stupid as him. You know, it's a fact.
Yeah, it's a fact. I guess you know that's one of those things you make your bed, you lay in it, you know?
Mm-hmm. Who would know? Dumb people. You can't be associated with them. I mean, sometimes they need to be cast out into the wilderness.
Yeah, I've had friends like that in the past. They're so dumb you just don't even want to be. You don't even want your name linked to them at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get away from me. I mean, and they can say the same about me. That's fine. And look, I will enjoy that label.
Yeah, me too. If that's your opinion of me, well, then that's your opinion of me. I don't give a shit.
Exactly.
You know.
But people don't. They don't have. When I say people, a lot of people don't have the courage to, you know, just accept what they are and what they are not. They just don't.
Yeah, for real.
And it's just the way it works sometimes.
And to find somebody who has honest to God loyalty anymore is almost impossible.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, it's what traveling and I mean, he knows how I feel, and he sent me over. But I'm telling you, in Southern's the same way, and all these people that they trust me, they know. I'm not a fickle motherfucker.
Yeah, oh yeah. I wouldn't take you as one.
I'm on your side, believe it or not. If the shit hits the fan, I'm grabbing my damn weapons and we're going to go to war together.
Oh, shit goes down. Trust me. Like somebody thinks they're gonna come up and knock on my door and try to take shit away from me. They got another thing coming. They're gonna be awfully surprised in a negative way for them.
Dude, I got acres over here, and outside of Atlanta, like really close to Atlanta, actually. And I got acres, and it's on a hill, and I have a defensible position. Okay, and you just don't try it. Don't.
The most important thing for an offense is a fucking very good defense. If you can't defend yourself in your shit, it doesn't matter what kind of offense you got if you can't defend your shit.
Yeah, people can overrun you. I mean, they can get enough people to overrun you. I mean, there's no way you can survive a mob, right?
Well,
but I'm gonna take a shitload out on the way.
Oh yeah. I'm a good shot too, so.
Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of fun tools at my discretion over here. But I have a Cane Corso. I don't know if you know a Cane Corso.
The Cane Corso? Yeah, the dog.
What?
He's a sweet dog, but he's a defensive dog.
What kind?
Connie Corso, or Cane. Some people call it Cane in the South. They call it Cane Corso. He's a
What does
Connie
it look like?
Corso, and he's a big motherfucker.
I'll show you. I'll show you.
He's huge, man.
They get fucking massive, dude.
Yeah.
Turn your microphone up a
He's
little
a
bit,
pit bull
Billy.
with steroids. No, but he wouldn't hurt a flea, really. Honestly, he just looks mean. He's a sweet person. I rescued him. I didn't know I was rescuing him.
He's a sweet person.
I didn't know I was rescuing him. I didn't know I was rescuing a Connie Corso. I knew I was rescuing a bigger dog because I like big dogs. And they put him in a damn
Holy shit!
That's my boy. Mine's got
You got one of those things?
Yeah, he does.
Holy shit!
But he's
That looks
serious.
like fucking Howard from hell.
Trust me on this. This dog is serious.
That's a German dog, though, isn't it?
If you came in here,
That dog's German, I can tell.
Look, if he knew that you were my friend, he would love on you like you've never seen.
Yeah.
But damn, that dog.
God, look at that thing.
Man.
They get huge,
I'm
man.
about to get a second one. I'm gonna go rescue another one.
Dude, I want one. I want one so bad, dude.
They're so loyal. They're beautiful people.
Oh yeah.
I mean, seriously, they're better than humans.
Oh yeah. Loyal to the end for sure, man.
Looks like a combination between a Great Dane and a pit bull.
Exactly. They're 150 pounds of muscle.
Holy crap! And all muscle. Jeez.
Oh yeah.
They just training him. He really isn't hurt.
A brick with legs
Listen,
and fucking teeth,
that
man.
dog wouldn't hurt nobody unless they are trying to hurt their owner. That'll piss them off. If somebody tries to fuck with their owner, they'll kill you. They'll absolutely take your throat out.
Look at that
God,
shit.
look at the size of that thing. Fucking
But they love
monster.
people. Look, there you go. See? Good dogs. They are. They're sweet as hell, man.
Jeez.
Look at that. That's pretty much it. He's strong as hell. But he comes over to me in the morning and he pokes me in the face in the morning, wakes me up. Goes, boop,
Who's compared to a Rottweiler?
yeah.
What do you mean a
The
Rottweiler?
Rottweiler ain't got nothing on this thing.
Rots are good dogs too.
Yeah.
But it's fun. They're sweet. They're sweet souls. They really are. They are not mean.
They
This
born
dog-
with ears like that, or they cropped and
No, they're like that.
they're born with their ears like that?
I
No,
believe so.
no.
No,
No,
they're
they're not. People crop their ears and their
I
tail.
just think that's so fucking rude.
I don't
That's just
do that.
ignorant.
I didn't
Dude,
do
that's
that.
fucked up.
My dog's got his ear doing. His ears flop down. He changes the direction to get almost like a radar or a
Yeah.
satellite. He'll change his ears around. He's cute as fuck too. And the tail, his tail it curls around. He loves to chase his tail because he just finds it's entertaining to him. I didn't crop him. I didn't do any of that. I just rescued him.
Oh yeah.
Rescued him at 5 months. And I didn't know he was a Connie Corso. I just knew I liked him. And then I did a DNA test, and it was 100% Connie Corso at $50 is what I got him for.
Damn.
People pay a lot of money for these dogs.
Yeah.
He's a sweet dog, though. And the good news for a lot of people who may think that he's a what do you call it, a violent dog. He's had plenty of opportunity to pretend to be violent, and I don't train him to be violent. I don't. He loves people. He loves people. You
Dogs
have no
dogs
idea.
become violent because they got violent owners.
Yeah, he just loves. Now, if he thought I was in trouble because he loves me to death, right? Because I love him to death. And if he thought I was in trouble, well, I can't help you then. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to let him do his job.
Yep.
But I don't teach him to be that way. But he's got a nature in him that if you fuck around, you'll find out. He ran down the street one day, and it was listen. He wasn't even a year old then. I think he just barely got over 8 months. He's huge, and he's got all these muscles. He runs down the road. These two ladies walking down the street, and I didn't have the fence up. I was trying to get the fence up. It took me a while to get the damn fence installed and everything. He runs down the road, and I'm thinking, if I was them, I would have shit my pants. Okay, I would have shit my pants. And they're like, "Oh, he's fine." I said, no, it's not acceptable. He shouldn't be running down here and scaring the hell out of people. And they loved him. And he sat down on his haunches and just licked the hell out of them and wanted them to just give him attention. He wasn't a mean dog. He wasn't trying to hurt them. And the fact they didn't get scared was amazing to me. I would have been scared as hell. I would have called the police and everything. Something like this damn attack dog came and tried to kill me.
I had some fucking 13-year-old little punk ass kid fucking sick their dog on me last winter, dude. While I was delivering, while I was working, dude. Fuck, man.
I'd be mortified if my dog did that. I told him, and he knows it too. I've told him, and he knows. People like, he listens to you. I said, because the moment you don't listen, I'm going to be very not good. I'm a very not good person when you don't listen. You're supposed to be on my side, man. Look, I'm feeding you. Last thing you can do is not listen.
That's where that saying comes from. You know, you don't bite the hand to feed you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, for real. You want to bite me, you won't get no more goddamn food. And what are you going to do without food? You're going to go hungry.
So now everybody comes over. Well, I say everybody, but my family members come over and they go, "He's so well behaved," and I don't beat him. I've never, ever raised a hand on that dog.
You're
I
good, yeah.
correct him when he's wrong.
A dog doesn't even need to be yelled at, dude. All you got to do is scold him a little bit and say, "Hey, no."
He knows when I go, don't do that.
Yep.
He stops and he sits down and he looks back and he waits for me to tell him when he can do something. And look, you don't have to be mean. You just have to let them know when you're not when you're having a problem with them. That's it.
Yep, for sure.
And they listen like you don't know. They'll do shit. They could be somebody being murdered in front of them, and they wouldn't do a damn thing if you didn't tell them they could go. Now I have a command. Yeah, this is so you know. Go. I have a command, and I say go. Once I tell them to go, all bets are off.
Ours was hit him up. If our dog heard us say hit him up, she knew what to do, man. For sure.
I told him to go, and that's the same thing. Go, and once I say go, he's free.
Yep, he knows he can go.
He's free,
and go he will.
Yes, he will.
Yeah, indeed.
And he doesn't have no problems with it. But when I tell him no, he actually knows the difference between G and N. Go and no.
Yeah.
He knows that.
Dogs aren't stupid.
Yeah. And he's smart as fuck. Probably smarter than most kids in America.
I wouldn't doubt it. Fuck, my
So-
Chihuahua's got more brains than most kids in this fucking world.
That's true. That's probably true. Which is kind of scary.
It's fucking sad and pathetic.
We should be worried. But
You know, it's like this whole new integrated math shit that they got, you know? Like when I was in school, like it didn't matter, like they wanted you to show your work and you get the right answer. Now, as long as you can show how you got to your answer, it's okay. You don't even have to come up with the right fucking answer. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, for real, dude. It's no bullshit, dude. As long as you can show how you got to your answer, it doesn't matter what your answer is, as long as you can show and understand the concept and how to get to your answer. Well, I'm like, well, isn't that just like instilling the fact that you can go, you didn't get it right, but you got there the wrong way because you didn't get it right. So what the fuck is up? Yeah, dude, it's ridiculous, dude.
So I had this. God, this is. So my son has, and he clinically has it. I mean, we went to 2 psych eds and everything. He has dyslexia, but he's fine and he's doing great now.
My son's on the spectrum with autism. So,
but you know what I mean. It's just
dyslexia is different, bro. I mean, dyslexia.
Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah,
it's horrible because you don't think you belong. You think you're a miscast. You know, the land of misfit toys and all that bullshit. And so, and look, I had it too. Nobody told me when I back in the day because I'm old and nobody give a shit. And I did fine. I figured it out. I got through it and I did great. And I excelled regardless. Fuck them all. And I did. And I'm not going to whine about it.
Did you guys know that all Russians have dyslexia, right?
All Russians?
All of them. Every single fucking one of them. Did you know that?
I didn't.
Well, why are they writing their N's and why are they writing their R's backwards?
Listen, man.
They do. Everyone.
That's a horrible accusation. All Russians have dyslexia.
Well, they are. Everyone does.
Most geniuses have dyslexia. Okay, let's be honest.
Really?
Yes, and you guys look at the studies. They all Einstein. I mean, look.
Well, there's different kinds of dyslexia though too.
Yeah. I know. Mm-hmm. My only point being is it's nothing to be ashamed of. And
no, absolutely not.
And it's
yes, fucking induces dyslexia into some of the people, some of the servicemen, on purpose.
But here's the thing.
Like it's required as a job prerequisite.
Yeah, I almost, that's what I was going to say. Sometimes it's probably better to have it than not. Okay. And I was trying to tell my son this back when he was a little kid, and this is why it makes me so mad that my ex-wife got so mad about Trump that she could not get over it. Because she's a saint, really. She spent hours and hours and hours and hours and effort after effort after effort for years, making sure that he was never maligned by it, right? I mean,
never what?
Read to him.
He was never what?
Yeah, she was all over it. Dyslexia. She was not going to let him get maligned by it. And
I had been making his ass write that shit backwards so that I could only fucking read it in the mirror.
Yeah.
You can't fucking read unless you hold that shit up to the fucking mirror, man.
Yeah, but he look, he was crying in first grade because everybody else was reading and he couldn't read.
That's kind of tough, dude.
That was horrible. And
I know what it's like not to be able to read with everybody else, dude.
Yep. And
I've only got a fucking 4th grade reading level, educational level. Like that's where I can test out at, man.
I hate that. But you know what I mean. You don't want your kid to feel
Yeah.
behind everybody and that they aren't worthy, right?
Right.
And so we went through all that, and that's why I hate it when she got so damn mad about Trump. It really did. It hurt my soul. It really did. Mostly because I'm not going to tell you that Trump's bad. I just wasn't. But and she couldn't stand him. She fucking lost her mind over it, and it killed us. It killed us.
That's horrible, dude.
It was bad. It's not a fun experience at all. And it was an amicable divorce because she just fucking is almost like irreconcilable differences. It wasn't like she just hated me, but she couldn't stand the fact that I couldn't hate Trump. And I couldn't, you know? And that's, I don't know what to tell people. But my son was I wouldn't say the victim, but he was caught in the middle.
Oh, here's a victim.
Yeah, he was caught in
He's
the
a
middle.
victim.
And she did so much for him when he was going through the dyslexia thing. You know what I mean? It's just, people don't understand the different kind of appreciation you have for your significant other. But
Yeah.
then they go down that road and you're just like, come on.
I'm
lady.
out.
Come on, lady. You got to be smarter than this.
That's fucking cold-hearted.
Smarter than this.
That's almost spineless, dude.
It's horrible.
Yeah, dude. For real. That's fucked up.
It's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
But she did him right. She did my son right, and he loves me and he loves her, and he wants to stay over here more often than he wants to stay with her because he knows I'm rational. But she fucking took care of him. She took care of him.
Yeah. So she's a good mom up until Trump came into your life. That's fucked up.
Yeah, it is a mess, dude. But here's the thing. I'm not going to tell you what you want to hear. I'm just be honest with you. That's never going to happen. It doesn't happen in my work life. It doesn't happen in my personal life. My mom and dad, they wanted me to vote for Trump. Listen to me. They yelled at me in 2016 that I have to vote for Trump, and I told them to go fuck themselves. And I didn't vote for him. I voted for Johnson. My wife, after that, was yelling about Trump incessantly. And I kept saying to her, why is he Satan? And that made her leave.
Wow.
I said, he's not Satan. I didn't even vote for the motherfucker. Look, you can't have an independent mind anymore. You can't. Now, do I think Trump's, after he was in and he did good shit, I said, okay, I'm a Trump guy now. Because he didn't lie. I thought he was a lying son of a bitch in 2016. So I didn't vote for him. And he proved me wrong. But I have a divorce now, and my son's 21, going on 22, and all that shit. And he went through dyslexia, and she helped him through it, like, way better than I did. Way better than I did. I mean, she really did. She took care of him. And which is to her credit. I tell her that all the time. I don't think she understands. But these are things that people have to deal with, you know.
Well, I'm curious. Well, I'm curious to know is how's she doing with this election?
I think she's realized after the first term that he wasn't Satan, right? I'm sure she's disappointed, but I don't think she thinks of him as being the Antichrist. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think in 2016 she thought he was the Antichrist.
Oh, that's Elon Musk.
Yeah, it was weird. It was a weird thing, man. I'll be honest. And look, I wasn't convinced either. I didn't trust him. Jeez, man. Sometimes you just. And I said to my son, what was it? We were watching football Saturday. I said, do you think, are you better off after all that you've gone through than you were before? And he goes, oh yeah. He goes, I've learned way more going through all this. I said, yeah, you probably have. They put him through a hell of a ringer, and it's just what do you call it? An emotional roller coaster.
Yeah. I just hope he sticks. I just hope he sticks to what he said he was going to do. You know what I mean? Like, I really do, man. Because if he don't, we really don't have much hope left, man.
He better listen to me. Look, I am not a wholesale. I voted for W first term. Second term, hell fucking no. I didn't vote for Obama, but I didn't vote for W. And listen, anytime people go off the damn reservation and go down this road of bullshit, and Trump can do the same thing. I trust me. I'm waiting.
Yep.
He better damn well hold his own here. Okay. He better not fuck
his
up.
Fucking nation back in this time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I ain't gonna stand there with him. No. And I'm not gonna go vote for some dumbass Pelosi or somebody either.
Oh shit.
But I voted protest votes how many times? 4 times in my life. I don't vote the party. I don't. I'm an
I don't either. Like, there's some people in my city right here, like, well, some of them are Democrats, some of them are Republicans, and some of them that are Republicans, I don't really particularly like. And
hell no.
And there's some of the Democrats that I do, and there's vice versa. You know what I mean? So, like, I thought that's what voting was about. You know what I mean?
Yes, absolutely. You're
So,
1,000% correct. And look, I vote libertarian. I vote independent and libertarian 50% of the time. Okay? 50%. That's bad, isn't it?
I don't think so. Who you vote for is that's one of those God-given rights, dude. You have the right to vote for, and who am I to say who you voted for is wrong or right?
No, it's not wrong or right. When I vote, it's for me. It's not
Exactly.
For you.
Exactly.
It's not for you.
Exactly.
It's not for the damn world. It's for me.
It's for me. This is who I want to represent what I want.
Yeah. I don't know why people have to have it be about what. Well, you're throwing away your vote. Listen to me. I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't.
I don't either. Yeah, I don't either, man.
Worst thing you could say to me. You're throwing away your vote. Okay. I'm going to throw away a hell of a lot more than this. I mean, you have no idea.
I get it. I get it.
It's so frustrating when people say that shit. Yeah. My parents did that. Look, I hear it from all sides. My parents do it. My ex-spouse did it.
Well, they only say that when you don't agree with their opinion.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the only time they say that. If you were to agree with the way that they voted, then they would say that you're throwing away your vote, even though the person that they voted for lost, right? They wouldn't say that you threw away your vote. They only say that when you don't agree or think the same way that they think.
It's a manipulation tactic.
It is. That's my point exactly. It's manipulation.
And only, well, I shouldn't say only. It's either stupid people or strong people. I don't know which. And maybe I'm stupid. But I absolutely reject anybody trying to manipulate me for anything.
Yep.
Ever. That's why I'm.
Yeah, I'm not big on the manipulation either, man.
No, my ex tried to come in here. I'm telling you, after that damn 2016 election, she came in here in the kitchen and railed about Russia. And I looked at her like she had 3 heads.
Mhm.
And I said, can you just stop? And she wouldn't stop. And then I unleashed on her one day. I said, listen, let me be clear. Trump is not Satan. He's not Hitler. He didn't do. You have to get over it. He won. Look. Okay. I didn't tell her this at the time. I thought, and I still think, that the election was manipulated in 2016. Okay, so now just be honest. I'm being clear. Because but it was to my advantage. But I did say this to people, other people, not her. Where I thought that something wasn't. Well, it was fucked up because of that Comey bullshit, right? I mean, listen. It was right before the election. He fucked her over. Okay, so it was manipulated. Now, I'm not saying they took votes and manipulated. I'm saying they fucked up the narrative for her. They did. Now I didn't want her to win, so I was pleased. But the same thing happened in 2020. Okay? Now, people don't like to hear it. I've been saying this since the fucking Nixon and JFK election. Okay? That they are manipulating the election. They are. Whether it be narrative or actually changing votes and all that shit. The point being is, it's not without manipulation. They're doing things that you don't realize. So she couldn't get over it, right? And that's what that ended in a divorce. And I don't know what to tell people. They get so butthurt that they can't get over it. Hell of a mess, man. It's a hell of a mess. And
You're the only person I know that I can honestly say that ever got a divorce because of Donald Trump.
It happened. Look, if you have a divorce because of Donald Trump, you already were on the way to getting a divorce to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
So it ain't just Donald Trump. So there's a whole other, background to all that, which is, sad.
Yeah,
but it's true.
But the story sounds better if you just leave it all on Donald Trump.
Oh God. Oh, Donald. Donald gets blamed for everything, don't he?
Why not?
There's a lot of reasons. And like I said, I just think it's funny that was the straw that broke the camel's back. That's all. I think it's interesting.
I think it's very interesting.
It's fucked up, man. I told her, she came over the other day, what was it, 2 weeks ago, to bring my son's bike over because she's having her garage worked on. She needed to get shit out of the garage. So she brings his bike over. And we're talking. And I said, "You look." She's got MS. She was diagnosed with MS soon after we'd gotten separated or divorced. The whole thing was official. And look, I don't hate her. I never will. I never hate the wife of the mother of my son. I'll never do that. But she looks good. She looked really good. And I said, "You look good. I mean, seriously, you look healthy. You look happy. You look healthy. That's good." And she gave me a hug, and I said, "Are you okay?" And she goes, "Well, I'm doing okay." I said, "Okay." But these are things that people, when you have a relationship, I mean, I want people in here to hear this. when you have a relationship, you should protect it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Protect it.
My wife and I have an amazing relationship, man.
Never violate your relationships.
Absolutely.
So, as best you can, try to hold on to them.
Oh, for sure. For
And
sure.
and she knows that too, and she holds on to mine. I mean, she's not like vitriolic to me or anything, but and I do things. I try to do things for her, and she does stuff for me. You know what I mean? But you just can't be married anymore for whatever reason, right? And so we had to deal with it. And I just wish a lot of people could be amicable and not. Same thing with the election. Don't hate on people because they don't agree with you.
Yeah.
Stop.
If I hated everybody that I disagreed with, I would hate everybody.
Exactly. You would be alone. You'd be in a damn island out in the middle of the Pacific.
That would be nice.
No, you wouldn't. After about a month, you'd be like, "Where the fuck is everybody?"
No, I wouldn't.
Dude, trust me. You don't want to be alone.
Dude.
You don't want to be alone.
I don't want to be alone, no, but if I was, it wouldn't kill me.
I'm not saying it would kill you. I'm saying it would be great to have other people around.
It would be all right.
Nobody wants to be sitting in a damn island all by themselves waiting to die. I mean, really?
I'd be all right.
I'm
really not a people person, especially in person, dude.
You'll find ways to keep your mind occupied.
I'd have the best sandcastle never seen by anybody.
You would love hanging out. Look, the people I hang out with, you would love hanging out with. Trust me. You'd be laughing. You would have a good time. There is no expectations. You trust me. You'd be fine. Trust me. You would. It'd be so much fun. You gotta let people in because they want to be with people. They do. They don't want to hurt people. Nobody wants to hurt anybody.
That's not true.
That's not true.
That is absolutely not true.
No,
there's a lot of bad people out there in the world.
Don't want to hurt people. I mean, 90% of the people in this world don't want to hurt nobody. They don't. They don't. No, there are some assholes. Trust me. The good news is, well, those people get their just desserts eventually.
Yeah, but like from my viewpoint, there's a lot more bad people out there than there are good people anymore, man. And that's the truth about it. Like, I'm a survivor of childhood sexual abuse, and that's like the main topic of my channel and shit. Every pedophile that's in existence, they deliberately hurt people all the time. And that's what you know what I mean?
Okay, so I didn't know that. And
here's the thing, like,
you're good, man.
95% of the time, people that steal things actually do it on purpose.
Yeah, not out of a necessity, not out of a need, not out of it because I have to have this or I'm gonna fucking die. Because they just decide to steal because they make this. I can go into the store just to steal shit.
Right.
I'm going to steal this shit. That's a bad thing.
Occasionally it does happen by accident, but most of the time it's legitimately on purpose.
Have I stolen before? Yes, I have.
Choose to do it.
But anything I've ever stolen, it was
inconsequential.
What?
Stealing is inconsequential. Stealing's a whole different problem than beating somebody over the head and killing them to take something.
Well, yeah.
I disagree.
Oh,
Because like the act of murder, for example, is also the act of theft.
yeah.
Well, no, I'm not saying that's not true. I'm saying that it's different to steal stuff in the cover of darkness than to go in and take somebody's life to take stuff. That's a whole different. You're going on a level that probably, well, obviously needs to be stopped, right? Stealing, what I call theft, is not. It's not violent.
Well,
It's shady,
Still bad.
but it's not violent.
But it's still bad.
Depends on how you define violence. I mean, stealing is one of the 10 Commandments, right? So it is one of the big 10.
I know that, and I'm not saying it's good. I'm not trying to make, but it's less bad than going in and shooting a damn clerk and taking shit off the counter.
Well, yeah, because murder is a compound, right?
We'll just beat them into submission and take shit off the counter. You don't have to murder them. No, stealing in the cover of darkness. You know what I mean. I mean, I don't say cover of darkness. It's a phrase, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
Stealing is not good. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying it's not violent. That's all.
Hmm.
Lot different.
When you watch how violent it's going to get.
Yeah, violence to me is probably where we cross the line. Stealing is not crossing. Well, it's crossing a line, but it's crossing a line at a half a degree or a third of a degree, maybe a quarter degree. When you start beating people and taking shit from them out of violence, that's when I get energized. Yeah, that'll take me to places you don't want to go. Seriously, that probably is it. Once you start doing that, and I don't think you've done that, GK, but if you have, if you start doing that, then I would shoot you right in the head.
I'm not guilty of that one. I'm good there.
Drop. And I'm looking at my 357 right now in the kitchen. And I'm thinking, if somebody comes in here and tries to take shit from me, well, they ain't gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it, or they're not gonna make it. Somebody's not gonna make it, but they ain't gonna make it. And look, I'm not trying to be, bravado here. I'm just saying, literally, people don't need to do that to people. But we're all trying to figure it out, man. They're all trying to get through it. Nobody needs to go after somebody and take their shit. And, It's not the way it works.
So you're saying if somebody came into your house to steal your shit, you're going to use violence to stop them from stealing your shit. So theft, i.e., promotes
How do
violence.
you know they're not going to be violent to you?
Poor guy was overrated his refrigerator, steal a couple of wieners,
How do you know?
Fucking winds up with a bullet just like that.
Anybody bold enough to walk in these doors is somebody that I think is a threat to my life. Don't come in here. Don't. Now I have a speed loader, double shotgun. If somebody walks in this house and it's uninvited, God bless them. They ain't gonna make it.
I have a rocket launcher.
I don't have a rocket launcher yet. I need to get one. No, I mean, seriously, I don't understand why people. I wouldn't go out in the world and prey on anybody. Don't come in my house preying on me.
Well, except for pedophiles, I prey on them.
I have acreage, and I'm on a hill, and I've got defensible position. So come on in if you want to, but you ain't gonna make it too far.
He's got fucking booby traps. He's got the whole place booby trapped and shit. Fucking tiger pits with spikes at the bottom
No
and shit.
boobies around here. What are you talking about?
That'd be badass to have, dude.
And then
I want a
fucking
tiger pit.
moat with a drawbridge and fucking crocodiles.
That'd be badass too.
I don't have booby traps. I haven't done that.
Oh, really? You should.
But
You should get booby traps.
Alerts, and I have visual. I have reconnaissance. And,
You're welcome, Arkansas. Maybe next time you come up on panel.
What's that?
I was just talking Arkansas. Said good night.
Arkansas. Why is she not coming up?
She was on another stream plus playing poker at the same time. Oh, she said you got to take the dog out, and she was playing poker too. So.
Oh, there was another lady that had a birthday. God, what was her name? I'm trying to remember.
We don't celebrate birthdays around here. I'm just kidding.
Dang. No, but no. Look, I don't want to be mean to people. I never have, and I won't go attack nobody. But come in my property, come over here to my house, and try to take shit from me. And then
I wouldn't go attack somebody. I wouldn't go attack somebody for no reason.
Mm-mm.
But if you want to fuck with my family, you're gonna get attacked like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah. Now, once you step into the arena, then we're gonna have fun.
Well,
So,
I'm gonna have fun. The other person's probably not gonna have much fun.
that's what I mean. Like when I say we're having fun,
Yeah, I get you.
They're not going to be happy, and it's not because I want to hurt people. It's just because I don't believe that people deserve to prey on other people.
Oh, once I get to that point, I want to hurt people.
Yeah, no, it flips quick. The switch flips real fast.
You know what I mean?
Here, God help you, brother. I'm just being honest. And look, it's okay. I mean, people get mad because they oh, you're violent. No, I'm not. I'm not violent.
I am. I'm a very violent person.
I just am not. But man, when you start coming into my little world and fucking with me, I'm sorry. What do you want me to do? Am I supposed to lay down and bend over and spread my butt cheeks and everything else? No.
No, I like a little bit of restraint.
Yeah. I want some lube. I want lube.
I want it a little bit rough. If I'm coming in the back door, I want it rough.
But my dad yells at me because he goes, "You're angry." And I said, "What do you mean I'm angry?" And he goes, "You're just angry." And I said, "No, I'm not angry. I'm just vigilant. I'm a very vigilant person. I am vigilant." And
my dad yells at me because he's an old, angry asshole. And he's deaf. We'll be on the phone and be like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, Dad, quit fucking yelling at me. He's like, "I'm just talking to you." I'm like, dude.
Yeah. You gotta be. Look, you have to be careful. When I say careful, there's a fine line. You don't have to go out and hurt anybody and project yourself on other people. But when they come in your lair, and I mean lair, you come in my lair, then I can project whatever I want on you. If you don't like it, you shouldn't come in my lair. But anyway, I just feel like sometimes we don't hold our own as citizens. Now, women are a little different. I get it. And they're probably more passive and blah blah blah. And I feel bad because they don't understand masculinity. But you don't come in my world. Don't come over here and fuck with me. I'm just being honest.
I mean, I don't care if you come into my world. Just don't come into my world and think you're going to get one over on me
No,
because
no,
it's going to
you
turn out really
don't
bad
come
for
to my
you.
world unless I invite you. Like when I say
Oh, yeah.
that, I mean, people, uninvited people come in and try to fuck with me. That's not going to be good. It's just not.
One of us is going to be leaving in a body bag, and I'm pretty sure it's not going to be me.
There won't even be a body bag. Let me be clear. There won't be one. They'll never find that motherfucker again. I won't even call the cops. It'll never
I'd have a
happen.
hard time. I'd have a hard time calling the cops for sure.
They'll be so far gone that you'll never know.
I live right next to the river, for fuck's sake.
No. Put them in the ground. Just take them to a place, in a far off distant place, and put them in the ground. Don't put them in the river because they float.
No, you forget. You forget. I got 14 fucking foot fish here, bro.
Yeah, maybe they'll eat them before they. I don't know.
Well, they,
I'm telling you, the bodies
they get
that are
eaten real
buried
quick.
near me, or they hadn't found them yet.
Yep.
To be honest with you, they haven't found them, and they won't find them. They never will. It's going to be an unsolved mystery.
I love mysteries.
Yeah. So fuck them, and only because they're evil people. I mean, it's not because like I'm looking to go. Oh, let me go kill Jimmy at the library. I mean, why would you do that? That's stupid. But people come fuck with you, and they think they're holier than thou.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Guess
ain't gonna
what?
make
You got
it, brother.
another thing coming. Ain't gonna make it very fucking far. That's for damn sure.
No, not over here.
That's for goddamn sure.
And people think that he's such a good guy. And I am a good guy, but don't
I'm the nicest, most understanding person you could ever meet, unless you cross me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that was all bullshit.
My dad got mad at me last month. He goes, "Are you really going to do that?" And I said, well, "Do what?" And he said, "Would you really do that?" I said, "Only if they come here. I wouldn't do anything outside of my property. Trust me, I wouldn't. But if they come running up on me, don't come running up on me."
I would. I don't care where I am.
I was just gonna say the same thing. I don't give a fuck where I'm at. If you come running up on me, you're gonna get fucking dropped.
I don't give a shit if I'm in a fucking Walmart, Kmart, fucking food court. I don't give a fuck, man. Just
police station, courthouse, the judge, prosecuting attorney. I don't give a fuck. Come at me, you're gonna get dropped.
Don't come running up on me.
Regardless of where I'm at.
Exactly.
Come running up on me in the bathroom and watch what the fuck happens.
Yeah, I
Right.
haven't had that happen yet. Not out in public. Thank God.
Well, I don't go out looking for trouble.
No, it's funny because people find
to hunt cabins in the river.
Come up in here.
No, Arkansas. I only got one.
I've had.
I only got one lung, so I like cough constantly.
Yeah, I've had multiple people want to run up in here on me, and I'm like, well, what did I do other than voice my opinion online?
Bronchitis of the liver.
And they come finding my ass and come running up on me. And I'm like, well, and most of them I can talk down and give them a conversation and they'll go away. And then a couple, they disappeared because they couldn't be bothered.
Allegedly
disappeared. I don't know. But nonetheless, it's one of those things where you just get so frustrated when people don't have common sense. They just don't. They won't listen. They think that their world is their world and your world is shit. And I'm like, no, fuck you. And
my world is shit, and it's perfectly good shit. So get the fuck out of my shit if you don't like it.
Yeah. Why is it their problem?
You don't hear me bitching about your world that you live in, so get the fuck out of mine.
No, they just want to tell you what to do.
Yeah, well, guess what? Somebody tells me to do something, I do the opposite.
I don't know. I just stand there and fucking look at them like they're out of their fucking mind. Like they just lost their fucking mind. And then I wait for the next fucking event to happen.
No, it's so frustrating. I mean, I don't understand it.
I know Arkansas.
I'll never
It's been
get
away
it.
for a while now.
Yeah, but anyway,
5-minute warning. I'm throwing out the 5-minute warning. I got to be to work in 3 hours.
all right, man. Well,
3.5 hours.
3 hours. Holy
Dang.
shit.
3.5 hours. Yep. 3.5
well, I
hours.
do too. I do have to be there with bells on at 9.
I got to be there at 6:30 and it's 3:13.
dude.
Yeah.
I got to be there at 9 and at 5:13.
Yeah. Well, you'll get about as much rest as I get.
Exactly.
Nice.
All right, man. It's good to talk to y'all. Sorry I hogged a lot of time, but
Oh, you're good, man. That's what this channel's about when I do these kind of streams like this, man.
I just sometimes you just got to talk.
You'll never I can tell you this right now here on the Get to Know community, you'll never get censored on my panel, dude.
No, I wouldn't do anything to do that. I wouldn't.
No, like we're 100% free speech around here. I don't give a fuck what it is you want to say. Like you got a right to say it unless it involves children and women being beaten. You know what I mean?
Well, I wouldn't hurt anybody. Anybody ever knows me, they know that I wouldn't do anything wrong, and I really wouldn't.
I believe you. I ain't got no reason not to believe you.
Thank you for having me, and I'll let you roll, man. I know you got
Anytime, my friend. Anytime, my friend.
All right.
You're welcome back anytime, man.
Be well.
Will do.
All right. Take care, Upper Billy.
Yeah, man.
Have a good one, bro.
I'm gonna get out of here too, dude.
All right, Arctic. Well,
Okay.
you know you get the same spiel, bro. You're always welcome here, my friend. You know that.
All right. Yep. I'll probably see you next time.
All right, brother. Take it
All
easy,
right,
man.
man.
All right, man.
Have a good night. Get some rest.
I'm going to. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting out of here. Oh, hey, Team Rose. I'm just getting ready to sign off, sweetheart. Yep. Well, I am getting off of YouTube, but I'm not getting off. Yep. I got to be to work in 3.5 hours. So, well, 3 hours and 15 minutes now. But anyway. I'm glad you could say hi too, Rose. That just made my day, and it hasn't even started yet. So thank you very much for that. Remember, today at 11:11, it'll be 11:11:11:11. Just so you know. Yeah, you can come up. You can come up real quick, Rose. That's fine. I can't tell the infamous Rose no. Come on now. That would just be mean. Here you go, Rose. Yep, 11:11:11:11:11. That's a lot of ones. That's a lot of ones. Hey, beautiful.
Hi, hon.
How are you, sweetheart?
Oh, well, I don't know. My phone went into a portal, so honest to God, I feel like I'm not going to see it again. I don't know how it could have disappeared. It was right in my hand. I swear to God, it was right in my hand. I go outside. I put it in my pocket. I'm thinking, this isn't a very deep pocket. You know, I hope it doesn't fall out in the leaves. I was positive I had it with me in my pocket. So then I kicked the leaves around. I'm moving the leaves with my feet. I don't even have a rake. I'm just kicking them with my boots. And I go, well, I better check my phone. And I said, oh, I want to make a video ASMR. And I'm going to, it's gone. So I look through all the leaves, all the rest of the day. Can't find it. It's really weird.
So go buy you a burner phone and call it.
Yeah, I mean, I do need someone to do it. My daughter called me twice, but it wasn't enough. You know what I mean? And the sound on it is never good. I never hear it. And I was just holding it, right? And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, okay, make sure it's on, because she was going to call me back after she put the baby down for a nap. So I was making sure it was on, right? So I was just using it. I mean, it wasn't like I hadn't had it for a while. I was in my hands. And this is what also happened with that ring of my grandmother's, a gold ring. My
Oh, yeah, I
grandmother's
remember that. Yeah.
wedding ring. That just disappeared. It feels like that. Unless,
That's crazy.
I mean, it's crazy. I have to be able to find it. It's a big, it's this big. It's got
Yeah.
this cover on it. I mean, it definitely could blend into the fall leaves because the color looks like the fall leaves. You know what I mean? Kind of. But oh my God, and I really wanted to film the leaves, and this device is completely full. I have no more room on it. I have to clean stuff out. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
but how you doing, hon? What's going on? I missed the whole stream.
Oh, just doing a late night stream is all.
Yeah. That's nice because jumping on panel is probably more likely what I might do because I just don't know if I'm going to be doing lives right now. Are you paying for StreamYard?
After tonight, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't really agree with paying $45 a month for StreamYard now.
Oh, it's 50. Yeah, mine is $50, $49.99.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
So I mean, it's like I'm not paying. It was $20 a year. I'm not paying that. I don't even use it that much.
Yeah.
So you can get Restream, and that's supposed to be free.
How many people can you have up on a panel and shit?
Who cares? I don't know. It's free. at least. I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing for me is that it's another way to do a live and also do other things. Like, you know what I mean? Like I can't do a panel on my phone. I don't know how to do that. And
it's easy.
Really?
Yeah.
It seems so small. It's like it's like, how can you have all these people on a tiny little device, But I just have a crazy brain thing. It's easy with StreamYard. You just download it to your phone.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, no, I just jump it on the internet, man.
So, what are you gonna do tomorrow?
I got to work in 3 hours, in 4 hours. Well, 3 hours.
You do? What's your job?
I drive. I deliver groceries.
Okay, that's cool. It's needed. Much needed job. I had actually, when I was really scared to leave the house at one point, I was like, shit, I'm afraid to drive. I'm afraid to get in my car and drive. These cops are gonna pull me over. I just know it. I could feel it. And I was really paranoid. And whatever, it was like the way I felt. I was just like really afraid to get into my car, and I had to get groceries. And thank God, Shaw's delivered. Thank God. And so I was able to get food. So anyway, delivery people are really important. In fact, I wish they had more of that service where I live.
Yeah. Do you tip your delivery person?
I think they build the tip in. I don't think I have. I think
most people think that they do that, but they don't.
Really? I guess you're supposed to. Well, what am I supposed to tip them next time? I'll do it.
Just whatever, you know what I mean? Like if they're fast, you know what I mean? Like what do you tip a waiter?
It's funny the ones that I think I did tip some of them actually. But I remember, I can't remember. I think I'd go back and forth because I wasn't really sure. And sometimes they didn't act like they were expecting it. And, but I guess you're right. You really should tip. I mean,
like I've done like this company that I drive for, they mainly do Walmart orders. So I've done, I started working, they mainly do Walmart orders. And I started working for them in November of last year. In that amount of time, I've done 1,220 fucking one deliveries for them. And I've probably gotten 25 cash tips in my hand. That's it.
You see, because we don't know we're supposed to tip people sometimes like that. You know what I mean? One time when I took my daughter to Paris for her, hi Martin, You should come up, hon, say hi. When I keep this guy up too late, and then he'll be all tired in the morning. We don't want to do that. But when I took my
It's all
daughter,
right.
when I took my daughter to France, I thought I was supposed to tip. Well, there was so much. The tip was built in. I ended up tipping them, and it was so much money. They were like, "Oh, she doesn't know." So they actually said, "You don't do tips here. We already." They're like, tips was like a no at that. It was a hair salon. My daughter and I got French haircuts or whatever, and I tipped them like I always tip. Hola, bonsoir, monsieur. Buenas noches, señor. ¿Cómo estás?
Kingo the Monskin.
Seagull. So anyway, you know what I mean? But like, it's, what I don't like is them asking me to tip at the friggin' register when I'm ordering my food with no waiter or waitress, and I'm expected
Dude, I
to
won't.
tip.
I like when you go to these food trucks and shit. Like, you know what I mean? I won't. I absolutely
I don't
will.
like it, but
I
then
will
think,
not.
oh,
I
didn't
won't.
tip. I worry that if I didn't tip, they're going to ruin the food or something.
You're charging me. You're charging me out the ass for this food already, and then you want me to tip you because you got to bring me my food any fucking way?
Well, they
Get
don't
the
even.
fuck
They're not
outta
even
here.
bringing your food. They're just putting it on the counter, and you're still expected to tip.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I
But
hate
when
it.
it comes to like, but when it comes to
like
like
it.
driving for Spark, like I look at it like this, like most of these people are doing it because they either don't have the time to go grocery shopping themselves. So you set this up, and I'm doing you a huge favor. I'm making it so you don't have to go out and go grocery shopping, or they don't want to go grocery shopping because they just don't want to go
You
grocery
know what?
shopping
It
because
really
grocery
needs
shopping
to be
sucks.
stated clearly to people who may, and some people probably don't always have cash. Like I was expected to have $50 cash on me when that AAA guy came. He expected that I was going to pay him $50 in cash and then not tow me if I didn't have the cash. And I was shocked because I prepay for the service.
Yeah.
I already paid for the service every year, whether I need it or not. So
a lot of these companies, they will a lot of these companies they'll put it in the app that you use or whatever to add it in there, but then they hold it like the one I drive for right now. They hold my tips for 24 hours.
Oh really? Wow.
Yeah.
Why do they? That's not fair. Why
They
do
say
do
they
that?
they say they do it because it gives the customer an opportunity to raise the tip if they really like your service, or take away from your tip if they didn't like your service that much. But I say they do it so they can collect all the interest off of all this money and tips that they get from every driver every single day. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wow.
Like today, I brought home $100 today. I worked 14 hours. I worked 14 hours today. I did like 18 three house deliveries and 4 shop and pay orders today.
Mm-hmm.
I brought home $100. I brought home $100 in pay. I got to wait for 24 hours to get my tips for the day, which was $76. So
that's not fair. You should walk home with the tip.
You know what I mean?
That's what I would want to do.
Yeah. So like
walking
I would rather have somebody hand me a $5 tip in cash than to pay me $10 in tips on the app.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know? So.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, it's a courtesy thing, you know what I mean? Like I'm doing you a favor because you going grocery shopping was inconvenient for you for whatever reason.
Well, what do you get paid? What does the customer pay for the service itself?
It depends. It depends on what they order. See, now I can go in and do a shop and pay order, and
well, if I tip you through the app, is that what they hold back for the 24 hours and then give it to you?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you don't have money on you. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, no, I get that, and I understand
and then you
that.
have to tip through the app, and then you have to wait because they have to process that money. So you just have to wait. There's nothing you can do about it. I mean, at least it's better than getting no tip at all.
Oh yeah, yeah. And see, in like this app that I drive for, like it'll show you right there on the screen whether they tip or not. And to be honest with you, If there's not a tip on there, I won't take that order.
Wow. Well, you know,
Because
I got into this
because
tipping
Walmart
thing.
Walmart only pays me $3 per delivery. Period.
Oh, that sucks. No, that's not good.
That's how it is with most of these places,
Right.
dude.
Well,
So that's why
you know, it
I
really
stress
needs
the
to
whole
be
factor about tipping. You know what I mean?
right.
90% of my income comes from tips, dude.
Wow. So that's really important. So, you know,
Yeah.
people need to know that, honestly. Probably people don't know that. Like you're telling me, no, I'll mention it on my channel if I have the chance to, because you know what, you don't always know. And sometimes I'm like, wait, am I supposed to tip him? And then I feel really awkward because I'm like, well, how much am I supposed to give? And it's like, sometimes it's also, you're just like, if you're not used to doing that, or if every dollar counts for you, and
Yeah.
you're trying
Yeah.
to, you know, if you're somebody that can't just throw money around type thing,
Yeah.
you know, if you're really
And
cutting it to the bone and you're counting pennies yourself,
Yeah, and you know
you
what?
know what I
You know what
mean?
I've
You're not gonna tip somebody probably if you don't have any money.
well, yeah,
But
yeah.
you know, I
I
mean,
mean, but
that's like
you know what though? The crazy
tough.
thing, the crazy thing about it is I have delivered to rich people like who live in fucking $3-4 million homes and shit. And I've delivered to people who live in the ghetto of my town, and I have literally made more money out of tips from people who are poor than the people who live in $5
No
million.
way. Oh my God.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely.
No, there was
No
this
fucking
year, I
word.
remember I was always tipping everybody, and I was tipping, and even anybody who did anything, I tipped them because I was like, you got to tip people. It was like this thing, right?
Yeah.
Then somehow I'm not tipping as much, but I think it's because I don't have as many people working for me. I also used to give extra money to the contractors, anything to keep them around, you know, and that still didn't even keep them around. I don't know. I have bad luck sometimes, or hard luck, as Stiggy would say. Stiggy, who's back now. But yeah, it's a, you know, it's a weird system, and you know, I do believe in a universal wage, or whatever they call it, a universal income. Then you get the basic income so that you get your basic needs met, and then on top of that is what you work for, any of the luxuries, right? And
Okay.
so that, to me, I would vote for that, you know. And I heard that it's like you know, that's like a thing going around, like universal income, because people, it's just not fair. I mean, it's like, how to make it more fair? Well, let's give everybody their basic needs met, and then if they want all of the luxuries or any extra shit, they got to work for that, you know, because you still need a motivation to work, because otherwise people wouldn't do anything. And we can't live in a society where nobody's doing anything and nobody's contributing. You have to do something, you know. And pay scales shouldn't be so dramatically different, because the work is work, and your time is your time as a human being. So if you're making beds, or you're, you know, sweeping streets, or you're being an asshole lawyer, everybody's time is valuable, you know. So this whole thing, the structure we have is really completely insane, totally unfair. And
Well, see, though, the problem with that though is you're going to have those people that don't care about having that extra money for luxuries, and just live off that income that's given out every month to everybody to be on the same level.
You're right.
No, that's not right.
Yeah.
No, you know what I mean? And you can't take it away from just the people that don't want to work, because then you wouldn't have universal income. Universal means everybody, no matter what, under these circumstances, no matter what. If you put circumstances in it, it doesn't mean universal.
Well, somehow they pull it off in Australia. You don't have homeless in Australia. Everyone's living off the dole. A lot of people are living off the dole. So in Australia, the wealthy pay for the poor, and the wealthy put more money into the dole, and then you got all kinds of people living off the dole. They just exist off it, and they live a life of without the lux, but there isn't a lot of homeless down there, according to your friend Mission. I think he lives on the dole. It's very common to live on the dole.
Rose,
what?
Why's your fucking necking?
I fucking love you,
It's
Rose.
very
I
common to
fucking
live on the dole, babes. Okay, it's in Australia.
fucking
It's,
love you,
what
Rose.
oh, Martin. Hola.
Hola, Tia Rosa. Hola.
Hola. ¿Cómo estás, señor? Sorry, I didn't even see you. As I was looking at the chat, and I didn't even see that you were up here. Good to see you.
Why's your fucking necking? Why?
Let's see your face, hon. I like to look at you.
Hello.
There you go. Hola, hola, senor. There we go. Let's get a real face up here. So what we love about you. Yep, that's what we love about you. You show your damn face. You don't care. You're just like here I am. I'm a human. I'm a human, baby.
I would, but I don't have my hair done yet, so I'm not going to.
Love it. Love it. Man
Right
with
here,
the hair.
Right here, man, right here.
Yeah, man, right there. We want to see a real face, a real man. A real...
Hello, my gangsters up in here.
Yeah. This is how we know we're alive.
Gangsters in here.
Team Rose, thank you, Team Rose. I gotta say, I'm sorry, I didn't even notice your subscribe. You're
I love your hat. You look awesome.
Gracias, senor. Gracias.
You
That's
look
keeping me
cool,
warm.
Looking cool.
I'm a cold Mainer, so I have to wear my hat.
Yeah.
I'm in and out. I'll be in and out. So, so what was that, Aaron? What did you just say?
Oh, I don't remember.
Good,
I know what I need to be. I know what I should expect, but I just, it's just Team Rose.
What? What are you're okay, what? We're talking about universal income.
Because, like, you're just Team Rose, dude. I'll always fucking love you, Team Rose.
Oh.
Thank you,
I don't know, really, I don't know how to
Somebody's
say
got to
it.
do it.
Huh?
You don't know what?
I said, I don't know. I just love you forever, Rose.
Thanks, hon. Thank you. Love you too, hon.
Like, I don't know if you really honestly believe that or not, but like, you're my friend.
Exactly.
You're my friend.
Of course I am, baby.
We think
You know
you're
what I mean?
awesome.
I do. I've told Martine that a million times too.
He has. He's always telling me he loves you.
Aw.
I'm serious, dude.
Thank you. I need love. So I'll take it.
Yeah.
I haven't, I definitely have been like, not getting enough love vibration. And then my son and I had this really huge laugh together that lasted and it lasted and lasted. And it was such a big, funny laugh. We laughed so hard. I don't think either one of us had laughed that hard in a really long time. And it elevated me so much that it felt like 3 days worth of fun with your loved ones, where you just had a great time for 3 days and lots of hugs and you know what I mean? It felt like it felt, but then, I started dropping back down again. I was like, I don't think I'm around enough people. I don't think I have enough human interaction or something. I've just been alone a lot, So anyway, this is fun to me because then we can laugh together. Wait, Martin, show your face. I want to see it. I'll show my face if you show your face, okay?
Hello.
I need to see a real person. There we go.
People. Let's all do people. Yeah.
Yeah. People. We need real people.
Yeah.
There we go.
That'd be great.
This is the real people support corner.
But you know what, Rose? Like, I gotta say this to you. Like, I know I probably told you this before, but I don't know if you've ever really honestly heard what I was saying. But like, I'm here on YouTube today because you're the only person on YouTube that gave me a chance.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
dude.
Well, dude, I believe in you. You
Thank
do good
you.
work. You do good work. Somebody's got to do this hard work, It's not easy. People
It's
shy
not.
away from it, so I always admire
Yep.
you for that. Talking about the kids. You never stop talking about them, and they need to be talked about. It's a lot of bad stuff going on.
Yeah. But like, I mean,
Lalsy, come up. Come up and say hi from Ireland. We got England, America. Come on, Lalsy. Come say hi.
and then we got Rose.
And then we got, let's hear your voice and see your face, honey, so we can reconnect with your whoever's you are today. As everybody changes every day, every damn day, you got a whole new person, right? It's like You just don't know, you know. I mean,
I
I
fucking
literally,
love you, Team Rose. I don't care what anybody says about you. I love you, girl.
well, life keeps. Well, there's a lot of bitches. Somebody came in as a Slippy Squawker and insulted me and my friends today. I
saw
was
that
like, what the hell?
on your video, somebody commented as, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that was such a. I was like, oh, give me a break. Now I would
Who do you
not.
reckon that is? Do you reckon that's the real Sippy, or do you reckon it's someone else?
No, oh no, Sippy would never do that. It was Peggy. I'm
It was herself.
positive it was
She'd
Peggy.
be herself, wouldn't she? She just
Sippy's,
fucking goes,
yeah, Sippy's the kind of person that she's going to do it herself so she gets the credit for
Oh
it.
yeah, Sippy would never, and she would never insult herself by calling herself Sippy Squawker. Now Lionel, but now he wouldn't do it either. Not to her. Not to her.
He'd do it as himself, one of his other profiles, wouldn't he?
Yeah, it was most likely whoever plays the role of Peggy, because Peggy does do the accounts no matter what she says. And also I think that Peggy turned on Sippy that day or something and decided she didn't like her. So she picked on Sippy and me all in one by making an account, making fun of Sippy, and then attacking me and my friends. So see,
I saw fake Peggy in Sippy's the other day. It wasn't the real Peggy at all. Because I've blocked all the fake ones, and this one I couldn't see her, but people were talking to her, and I thought that's not Peggy. I'd be able to see her, Peggy, and it wasn't.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know who would make all these Peggies except for Rapper. Rapper might make a lot of Peggies because this would be fun to him. You know, this whole thing would be very, very fun to him, and he might be doing a lot.
Yeah, like a game. Yeah, just playing.
To him it would be. But Rapper likes me, so he's less likely to just do it to say mean things about me. I think. I don't know what the other Peggies were.
I had to ban him from my channel for a while.
I did too. Yeah. He is the one who is always banned. Yeah. And he can say horrible things about me, and it's very possible.
Oh, he said that he wished one of my fucking really good friends used to be really good friends on YouTube. He's like, you're not dead yet?
Oh, stop.
What
That's
the
awful.
fuck?
That's awful.
Yeah.
No, he can be horrible. It could be him. It actually could be him. It could be Rapper making a bunch of mean.
He already said that he's got 1 million accounts.
Yeah, he does. And so does MK. But MK supposedly in rehab. No, I mean, no one knows who Peggy is, but everyone thinks they know. It's really interesting. I'm starting
I know. Oh, I know.
You know what?
I know who Peggy is.
Who?
I don't know, but can you tell me who PCT is?
Don't know.
Tell me who Peggy is in your mind.
Oh, I don't even know who you're talking about. I honestly don't.
Oh.
Peggy's just Peggy. That's what
I think Peggy, that character, that person might be, I actually made a video about it tonight, and I couldn't upload it because I'm having so many tech troubles today. It'll be a miracle if my phone slips back through the portal from the fifth dimension.
In my mind, she's a real person, then she's called Peggy.
That's not a real name, though.
I reckon it is.
No.
Like Margaret, her name's Margaret, but Peggy's short for Margaret.
Right. Anybody that secretive? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. We're talking about somebody who could be anyone, really. But
I mean, this is the thing. It could be a male. It could be a gay male playing dress up. We just don't know. It could be like today.
It's a picture at the moment. It's a picture of a UFO. That's what it is at the moment. We don't know anything. Don't know anything about the mysterious Pegs.
Okay, so we know that she went to college for at least a little while. I don't know if she graduated, but she took things you take. She took things you take in college. So she's a little bit, somewhat artsy, college educated. Like she said that she took. I saw it somewhere where she said painting and iridology, which is studying the iris, and analyzing the body through what's in the eye, and that you can, and that if you cleanse your body. So in other words, if you've got a disease or toxins, it'll show in your iris.
Yeah, I reckon it will.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the windows to the soul,
That's
isn't it?
right. And the body.
Yeah, you
The
look
body.
at doctors always look at your eyes when they want to see if you've got something wrong with you, don't they? They look at your eyes. They test your breathing. Yeah. They look at your eyes.
Now that's it. That is something my sister would do. Actually, the Peggy sounds a lot like my sister.
This is your sister.
No, she sounds like her, but I don't think my sister would do spend all that time on YouTube
Your
because
sister goes to art college.
oh yeah, they almost sound like the same person. It's really, but and says things my sister when she's upset and in her madness would say. When she's
Right.
not herself, when she's not thinking like the original sister who got changed.
She's wound up, like when she's wound up or whatever.
Well, no, when she literally, my sister was a totally different person. It was like she was a pretty. We've always had sort of troubles to some degree, but there was like a demon. It was always like a demon attachment or some kind of like I don't know entity, something. She always had some trouble, but she wasn't anywhere near as bad as what happened later when she did a lot of different alternative substances, kind of looking for the God consciousness, that kind of like not to be a druggie, but to achieve nirvana type stuff. That was the goal, right? So, but she did it wrong, unfortunately got in with the wrong, because you can mess yourself up trying to achieve nirvana using substances if you don't do it right. So she was trying to do it. Her intentions were good, but she ends up with this shyster who really screwed her up. And what happens if you take certain things like ayahuasca? They call it Aya or ayahuasca. It's this. It's a potion that is made from the rainforest, so from Earth. And then you got to go to the rainforest in South America, and you got to go to the real rainforest. You can't just go to some fake shaman in Arizona. You can't do it in America. If you're going to do it, you got to go all the way to the real deal. Otherwise, you're going to screw yourself up like she did.
You know what I mean? You got to spend time with the tribe that's there, have you? And do it with them.
Yeah, you got to go to the indigenous shamans who really understand the plants and live amongst those plants.
That stuff they make out of fungus that they snort, like they snort.
I think they drink it, but I've seen different. They make a thing. And then I think I've seen you drink it, and then they go through
the treehouse people that live in South America, and the guy who presented the documentary went and did drugs with them. He might have done that drink that you're talking about.
It's where you face all your demons, and then you're supposed to come out of that darkness of yourself, and then see the great God of yourself, the great, and so, but you go, and it's supposed to cure you of your drug addiction or your alcohol, whatever, it's supposed to, it's supposed to cure. So people do it to cure themselves of addictions.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's a really dark, it can be very painful to go to do a trip. Really, and I think it takes like 3 days. It's like you can vomit and get really sick, and you go through these horrible.
The guy on the program vomited when he did it.
Yeah, like mushrooms, which I never had that experience, but whatever they say when you take mushrooms, you'll get sick, you'll throw up, and then So anyway, she really screwed herself up. She was also eating a lot of pot cookies, which I did one bite of a little tiny molasses cookie that was like a pot cookie. I took one bite. She warned me. She warned everybody. She said, these things are really strong. I'm not responsible. I need you to know before you take and that you got to go in with your eyes open. And, and because some people would freak out. And she enjoyed them. She was enjoying them and nibbling on them all friggin' day. But when I took one bite, I was out of commission for 8 hours on the couch praying for it to be over, waiting.
Right.
Oops. Having this horrible, I went through this incredible guilt trip. It was like I was guilty. Everything. I had all this guilt, which I don't normally feel a lot of guilt because I try hard not to do things to make me feel guilty. I'm conscious of that because I don't want to feel guilty. So I live a life not doing things if I can. You know what I mean? I try not to because I don't want to feel that. I don't want to be I don't want to feel shame or bad that I did something wrong. And I'm naturally a good person. So it's not that hard for me to not do bad things. You know what I mean? It's just it's not my life intention. Laura, how you doing, hon?
Hey, how's it going? How are we doing? I can't even get this. How do I work? How do you do this thing? Is that no, hello. I'm here. Don't mind the gray hair, okay? Don't mind the gray hair.
Oh, give me a break. I'm 60. Look at me and Martin. We're the gray hair king and queen. So I don't think you should be worried about that.
I'm used to seeing you. This is weird. This is really weird. Really weird.
Okay, so
I know. You look totally different than the last time I saw you. I feel like I don't even know you now. I don't know. See, now I'm on a whole new timeline. Well, I thought you were, I don't know. Didn't we have a talk one time?
there are children involved.
Yeah, we did, yeah. We did.
But I'm going to ask hard questions.
So,
But I wasn't up in panel rows. I was just talking. That's all.
You were on panel.
Yeah, but I wasn't. Yeah, but my face wasn't up. I feel weird here now. Weird.
I know
How
it
do
is weird. I just needed to see Martin's face. I needed to see a face. You know what I mean? I was like, I knew he wasn't afraid of showing his face, even if he didn't have his hair right or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I need my hair right, or I need to look okay for me to and I probably
Well, I need see
showing
this now.
way too much of my boobs. What was that?
I need a hat. Look at my roots. I need a hat.
It solves your problems. I don't even dye my hair anymore.
No?
I used to. I used to dye my hair because I was a platinum blonde, and then I was that most of my life, and then I went to black, and then red, and then back to and now I'm just natural because I have scalp issues and I have all these irritating problems with my scalp, and I just don't. I think the dye is good for it. And I just don't care anymore. I don't give a shit. Because you see, I'm older than you, so now I don't give a shit. You still care because you're younger than me. But once you get to my age, you don't give a shit anymore. And it's really freeing. Even if you don't worry about your hairs like that. How old are you, hon?
48.
Like a Martin. Martine is
48.
48.
48, but
wow.
I have the scalp issues too because of the psoriasis I was saying to you. So, you know, certain dyes, that's why I use the natural. I've used natural dyes to do my hair.
Right.
You know what I mean? Organic and that kind of thing, you know. But other than that, but I need to do it again. I need a hat. Give me your hat, Rose. Give me your hat.
Okay.
It over here.
Here you go.
Give it to me. I got it. That's perfect. Martin,
hi, I'm Get to Know. This is my channel. How are you? Nice to meet you.
Get to know how you, Pet Lab. I found out about you through Martin.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet. Nice to have you here.
Yeah, what time is it there? You're hours behind as well, aren't you?
It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh my goodness. It's what time here? Nearly 11 o'clock. So you're 7 hours behind. Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. No, that's early. The other two are gone. I'm coming down now if the two of you don't show your faces. I'm not staying up here.
Oh, I'm showing my face. I was just talking to my wife for a minute.
Oh no, the other two I was saying as well. Oh hi, I can see you now. How are you doing, love?
Good.
All good.
I'm good.
All good, all good. But I think the other two have taken off. Oh no, Rose is back. Rose is there. I see her.
I'm here. So yeah. I'm here because Aaron was live, and I just going live can be you're just inviting a lot of crazy people to come onto your channel and just give you a hard time. You know, I'm really burned out because I spend a lot of time on my channel. I work hard on it, and my messages are supposed to be positive. So getting all this bullying and then getting blamed for it because I'm responding to it. It's like all of it's a drag, and it just hasn't been that fun lately. It's really been a downer. And then my whole life gets threatened. I got somebody threatening my Airbnb, telling me they're going to use my Airbnb to hurt me. and I'm just shutting the whole thing down. You know, that's a big loss of finances for me. That's going real life. You know, that's not cool. And calling the police on me and all this shit. You know, and mailing me shit. It's like no. So I just go out there trying to create good relationships with people and end up running into these wackos that have to physically hurt me in real life, and I've got a family to protect. So all of the fun that I used to have is pretty much destroyed. You know.
I know.
Yeah.
You just got to find a way to get it back, Rose.
My joy.
Yeah.
I work on that every day. It's not that easy.
It's not. Nobody said it would be easy.
That's why I'm drinking coffee and chocolate and, you know, the CCC cannabis, coffee, and chocolate.
That's what I was saying to you, Rose. It's got to a stage where everybody is looking at each other thinking, are you the person that's doing it? Am I? You know what I mean? We don't know. We don't know.
I know some of it.
Yeah.
I know Mel Plandora is one of the biggest problems. And so at least I do know that. And I do know where she lives, you know, like I know, at least I don't know where Mississippi lives. You know, I can't serve a cease and desist because I don't know how to look her up. And when I had some people did look her up on my behalf. And then she's telling me that was the wrong person. And I probably gave the wrong name. But yeah, I mean, people know where I live, but I don't know where anybody lives. I don't know where you live. And honestly, I don't think it's my right to look you up and harass you. That's not my intention. And I don't want to do it. Even, you know, I still don't want to do it. I don't want to go around looking up people and torturing their lives. That's not who I am. It's not funny. And I don't think it's funny or cute or in any way to be supported. You know, it's just, and even though it's happening to me, I still don't want to go out there and destroy somebody's channel. I still don't want to go out there and destroy their way to make money. It's so wrong. I'm not going to do it just because they're doing it to me, you know? So I have to fight back a different way. And it really sucks because I'm already a sitting duck because of my YouTube presence and the fact that I have an Airbnb where people can book. And you know, somebody just booked my place with the name Melanie, with no last name, no reviews, nothing. And so it's like, and so I don't take those people, you know, and I'm not gonna. And now I'm just not taking anybody because I just don't want to deal with it. You know, it's not worth it. And this is not the first time I've had to shut down my business because of some stalker who comes and, you know, harasses me on YouTube.
Yeah. Well, like I said to you, if you don't feel safe, don't do it. If you don't feel safe, don't go with it.
I know.
Don't. You know.
That doesn't necessarily stop people, but it's definitely a big part of it. And they want me. That woman particularly wants my whole channel gone, so she'd be thrilled if I didn't do it. You know, at least she'd get off my ass, but probably not, because some people are just like they're just like. You know, like little bulldogs who bite and they can't let go, and they're not going to let go until you're friggin' not moving anymore and they're exhausted. You know what I mean? So those kind of people are dangerous. Really dangerous.
There's a lot of us though that don't want you gone, Rose. You know, there's a lot of us don't want you
Well, a
gone.
lot of people would be very upset if I left. If somebody doesn't like me, they can easily walk away and just not watch me. But the people that do want to watch me, who do like my videos, they lose. That's why it's extra evil to go and tear down somebody's channel. That's why I wouldn't even though this woman is doing evil to me, I still don't think I should take down her channel if somebody else likes it. It's just, I don't believe in taking away other people's joy like she does. But I do know for a fact she is one of my biggest, most active enemies. You know, Peggy is maybe also doing that, but I wouldn't know. Plandora, I know for a fact because she puts her real face out there. Well, made up as it is, but it's her real. And she has a channel. She's showing herself. Peggy's all hidden. No one knows who Peggy is. No one knows if Peggy's male or female.
Well, I thought I knew. I thought in my head, oh, this person, that person, you know, and now I'm back to square one. I don't have a clue. I don't.
Who Peggy is, you mean?
About who's doing it. About, you know, as soon as
there's more than one. It's more than one person. That's the thing. It's George Washington. He's back.
He's back in the house. I've seen it, you know, like we do notice since you started blocking, there's less and less coming in with the names that were known. But now you got the new names coming in now. Do you know what I mean? And
Out of country, but that's gonna send off.
I don't know what to say. Just keep getting rid of them. That's what I do. Just keep it. You just have to.
Are they wrong about that?
What was that? Somebody's got sound in the background. I can't hear you now. Who's got the outside sound? Oh, this guy. That
that guy. We're going this way. No, I have to go this way backwards. I have to go that way.
I can't do it.
What do we do if I throw my head this way? That fella, right? Okay, I'll throw my head that way. Well, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm back to front. So I'm back to front now, aren't I? Yeah.
Yeah.
I usually swipe side to side. I just say fuck all the regular rules. Yeah.
Well, that's a good idea because nobody really knows what you're talking about. Then, all right.
There you go. Exactly.
Perfect. Now I've got going. But yeah, I saw the new trolls all coming in now, the different names there. But I'm glad the nasty ones are all blocked. The horrible ones that were coming up referring to folk that had been deceased and stuff like that. No, that's a no-go. That's no.
You know, honestly, that's the kind of mentality that Rapper would have, actually. So he's probably one of the culprits, but he's imitating others and just feeding off, building it. I don't think he's the original. He's definitely not Peggy. He's definitely not Peggy, but he would imitate Peggy. He'd feed off. The whole thing is probably a lot of fun to him, and he is definitely I'm sure he's involved. But whatever, that doesn't mean he's any of the originals. You know, he's definitely not like Lizzo or somebody. Obviously, there's real people out there. Some of them are real, you know. So yeah, it's a drag because even just seeing that person coming in there as Slippy Squawker and then insulting me in a very Lizzo way, very Lizzo style. It was a very Lizzo style. Lizzo's smart, you know. She crafts these insults that are often a good paragraph. You know, it's like she builds a little ship that leads and then she bombs the ship so that you sink, you know. But her insults aren't just dumb. They're crafted. They're very
But I don't know Lizzo personally, but I would see her as a person that would shoot. She doesn't need a troll account. She'll say it as it is.
Oh, she has troll accounts as well. Oh, trust me.
Yeah.
No, everybody does, sweetheart. Everybody does. You have to. You have to have a troll account. It's not a troll account, but multiple accounts is very common. And as soon as you block people in a certain way, you can never see that person again. So you almost have to make another account if you ever want to see that person again. Like with me and 3 Dave, okay? We're not enemies for life, right? And we'll always end up talking to each other eventually, again, whatever, even if we're fighting for a while or whatever, we'll still talk to each other but I blocked him twice. And I'll never see him in a chat. I can't even see him in my own chat. So I have to make another account. It's very normal to do it. It doesn't mean you're a bad person because you have 5 accounts. It doesn't mean you're an evil troll just because you have an account that goes with every email. I have 5 emails. I have 5 accounts on YouTube. That doesn't mean I'm trolling myself and that I'm insane or that I'm a bully or that I'm doing anything wrong with those accounts. One doesn't equal the other. Maria has multiple. You have to have multiple accounts. It's part of how you play this game. That doesn't mean you're doing anything wrong with your other account. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, I was going to go in and say something mean on Halloween night to Plandora's channel. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. It's like I'm so trained to not do that because it's so easy to do it. When I first got to YouTube 12 years ago, I was like, the temptation to go in as an unknown face and bitch people out was really high. You know, I was like, oh my God, I can act like the biggest bitch on earth and nobody knows who I am. Yeah, I'm going to go bitch people out. You know what I mean? I was like, this could be so much fucking fun. And then I was like, oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. You can't do that. You cannot do that. Energetically, my job is to try to do better than that. Sure, I can do it. I can do it. And you know that I can bitch somebody out when they come at me and I finally snap.
You just do it, can't you? You know?
Oh, If somebody pushes me, I will bitch them out. Then I look like the bad guy, right? But I have to be pushed. I can do it. And I wanted to do it, but I didn't do it. And in fact, I made a big deal out of not doing that. I was accused of it, but I didn't do it. And it was in writing what I did do. So you could never go back and say, look at all the mean things you wrote, because I never wrote anything bad. Now at Dolly Vision, I was accused of all this shit that I never did. And the proof was in the writing. I wrote what I wrote. I never said a mean thing about anyone, yet I was accused of it. Took 2 years for him to go back and read all my shit to see that I never did any of this shit. And then he loved me without any doubts. But I had to go through this whole bunch of bullshit, accusations, false accusations, email accounts made in my name. This was all done by Avery Shannon. All this shit, and I survived it. But it took a long time, and I have to wait and wait and wait for these idiots who want to attack me and making people think all this shit's that's not true, and I know it's not true, and they believe it, and then I have to wait until finally they see that I didn't do any of this shit. But it can take a while. And with Dolly Vision, it wasn't Dolly that doubted me; it was all these women, always these women. It's never men doing this shit. It's always these controlling, really bitchy, mean women. That's what it is. Really, really, really mean women who get a little bit of power with their little blue wrench on a YouTube channel, and they go friggin' crazy with it, you know? So, you know, when you show your face, you're a real human being. When you don't, in my opinion, and you just go bitching at people behind a fake account, that's cowardly. I don't respect it at all. At all. Where did Aaron go? You know what I mean? It's not funny, and it's not. It's.
That's what I do. Where did he go? Like you taught me there. Where did he go? Over and back. Okay, got it going. Yeah, I watched Mel that night. It was a good night. I don't often see her, but I saw the amount of trolls that came in that night.
None of them were me, and I don't know who they were, but none of them were me or anybody I know, because I asked. I said, "Did anyone do this?" So I don't know who it was, but she thought it was me. But what were the troll names? Do you remember? Because I missed that part.
Everything you can think of.
Like what?
Oh, I think I saw Peggy. I didn't see me. I was waiting for me. I didn't see Martin.
Did you see me? Were there any of me doing that? Fake me's?
I think there was. Aurora Storm came into it, but I don't know. Does she be on Mel's? I don't know.
You see, that could have been Rapper using Aurora Storm's name easily.
Lika was in there a few times.
You know, I bet you anything that's Rapper. Lika.
And Pat Gaines arrived into it, which I thought was unusual. Pat Gaines
would never do that. She would never do that. See, that you know what? I think that's Rapper. That was Rapper. I bet you anything that was Rapper with all those accounts.
It was like Martin's chat the other night. I didn't want to go in because, like I said, I just, you know, I will. Martin doesn't mind. Gee, Martin, if I pop back in, like, you know, so but I was watching Martin's, and up came Bradley, you know, and I'm there looking at him, and I'm there, oh my God, just waiting.
Who's Bradley?
They start off nicely, don't they, Martin? They start off, hi, how's it going? And then the next one gets a bit, then the third one, and the fourth, and then I think 6th or 7th time he came in and came out with some, you know, nasty word, like, just couldn't help themselves, you know. But I wasn't in a place to go into Martin's at that time. And you just could see them coming up, and it's horrible because it ruins the stream, doesn't it? It ruins. They try to.
That's what I mean. It's just I didn't even want to go to Martin.
You're into my concentration as well, because I'm trying to have a chat with everyone.
You
and got some people just saying random shit. I'm just not very good at dealing with it yet. I think you know,
you have to have other people
say my name and say happy birthday to me, and it's like, just fuck off, will you? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, leave me alone, feck off. Yeah, exactly. But I, you know, and you kind of know there were sometimes that whatever times you go on, Martin, you can tell there's certain times they're more active, certain times they're not more active. And then because I didn't go in, I said, are they going to think it's me now that I'm the troll because I'm not in there? Do you know what I mean? But just I wasn't in the place. You know the way there's some days you just want to shy away from it, you know, especially if you're sensitive. Now I'm not saying I'm I'm not going to say I'm sensitive because I'm opening myself up. And, you know what I mean? But I can feel energy, and it's hard. I can imagine it's hard doing this. And you're reading chat at the same time. You're trying to talk away with people, and next thing somebody comes in and just boom, ruins it on you. Ruins it.
I just get into streaming live way too much. Sometimes when I'm not even in the mood for it, but I do it anyway, and it's like, just don't do it, you know. And like, you know, giving out too many wrenches, just doing too many lives, reading everything that comes in, and not overlooking things. Basically, if you've got like either so much activity that you can't keep up, or some people who just like to chat a lot who you know already, but you can't just read out everything that everybody says. It's just too much.
Well, you can choose who you want to respond to. You don't have to respond to everything.
Or even just some of what they're saying. You just pick and choose, cherry pick, you know. And the same with the people that are like, it's like being in a record shop, flicking through the records.
Yeah.
You don't pull out every record, do you?
Exactly. You do that when you're starting out, you know.
Yeah. When you're starting out, you read everything. You go, okay, like that.
And then you'll see people, I've seen them, I know you're creators, but I've seen people in chat, if you don't reply to them, they get thick with the creator then. And did you not read my past comments? Did you not see what I said? You know, and you're like, oh my God, you're scrolling back up and you're going back down and you're all over the place, you know? No.
There's people who say hi. It's like, you fucking said hi already. Fucking say something else.
Yeah, or speak English.
You know,
don't understand Chinese or something. These comments come in with Chinese, and you're like, "What the hell is that?"
They might be something really rude. They might be saying like, "Your mother smells of hamster poo" or something. You know?
That's all rapper. That's all rapper. Anything
It's so
done
funny
like
because
that is rap.
I don't know how many times Martin has said, "I'm 48." I'm 48.
Well, look, you can't. If you make it all about the chat.
This is nicotine.
Yeah. I don't like sports. Stop asking me about sports. Okay, I don't watch sports. Please leave me alone. It's brilliant.
Politics, Kamala or Trump. The last time somebody said it, I said, the election's over. Get a fucking life. You know? I said, whether I like Kamala or Trump, Trump got voted in. Let's stop asking me that. You know?
Yeah. Or what's the new one? What would say? When's the last time you cut your hair? And you're like, what the? Okay.
5 years ago. Yeah. 7 years ago. You know?
I'm not saying no. Look, if you're a newcomer, of course they're going to ask questions. But when you do know the person, like Rose or watching you, it's funny that the same. You know, you've got great patience. Because I'd probably say, listen here. I'll say one more time. That's it.
You ever seen me when I haven't got any patience? When I'm looking at people going,
see, I ran out of patience. I was patient for a long time.
I have none. What the fuck are you talking about, mate? You know?
Yeah.
And the seagulls. Is somebody blowing a whistle there in the background? No, it's the seagulls.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. The seagulls that are, but yeah, it is, and I see it like, and you do put an awful lot of effort into it because reading every bit, it is draining, it is time consuming. But look, it's your show. Do it the way you want to do it, and if you want to stay, like you said, stay. If not, piss off somewhere else. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I'm taking another break, yet another break. Yeah, but this time it's like I started getting back into like my hobby again, and I'm thinking, right, I'm going to just do my hobby. That's meant to be my main setting, my default setting. Is going for a walk, doing my hobby, listening to music and messaging people. That's what I do in my real life, And even then, messaging people is still not real life. That's messaging people online. Do you know what I mean? This year, I mean, I want to be able to dip in maybe once a day, do one thing, and then dip out again, and that's it.
Exactly, and have time for yourself and do what you love, like you said there. Go back to what you do. You know, and spend time.
I have nothing to talk about when I'm on my show anymore. And I'm like just on there, just reading the chat, going, "What the fuck is going on? Are you a child? You're a child." It's like, you know, oh dear. It's really frustrating when you're hosting like this with a phone because you can't check anything yourself. You've got to rely on your mods. Can you check this, please? Can you check this, please? Like,
yeah. But at least look, March next year, you can say I'm 49. It'll be different. You can.
I'll just tell them I'm 20. I'm 20, mate. I've just had a really rough life. You know?
and it's getting
I'm
rougher.
80. I'm 80. That's what I'll say.
There's always food. We can talk food. There's always food. Food is the
Yeah.
love
Mm.
language. Food's the love language, you know. But and I don't know. It is. Look, but you're doing. I think you're. How many you've got now? 550. Is it? Subs.
It's gone down. It went up. It was 555 for a bit,
Yeah.
and it's dropped down to 541 since I stopped, which was only a day ago.
They're missing you. They're missing you. You have to go back
I don't
in.
care. I honestly don't care, mate, because like I didn't even know I'd ever have 500. I didn't know I would have that. I thought it was just going to be like I've seen other channels that got like a couple hundred, and I thought that's fine, a couple hundred, yeah. And people who in amongst those couple hundred who come in regularly, and people like our age and above who are not busy anymore, and really just need to connect with people and just come in, and have a nice. You know what I mean? That's
I know what you're saying, but I must as well as that, I must start checking my, the way you sub to people. Do you notice that when you sub up, you're losing? All of a sudden you're not subscribed anymore, or have you noticed that you're sub to people you didn't even sub to? I've noticed that last night here. I got rid of about 20 people. I wasn't sub to them at all.
Yeah,
there was some.
I go through my sub list once a week, and I unsub to some of the people that I've never checked out.
Yeah. Well, no, these are people I didn't even sub to. This guy was I was sub to how to play the ukulele. Yeah. Like yeah, you have a look through your. That's what I was saying. Do you ever look through them? Because I had to take out about 20.
I checked it yesterday.
Did you? Yeah. I'm sub to all this. Another person. There was some lad, and he was looking inside an engine of a car. I have no interest in that shit. And that was up on it. Sub to that person, and I'm not sub to them at all. I didn't sub to them, so I don't know what's going on there. I really don't know.
Oh, Rose dropped herself down off panel. I don't know how to get her back up there.
Oh, and I'm going to go. And I have to go. So I have to go to town. What time is it now? 11:15. Yeah, I have to head to town as well. So I have to go.
I got to go to town.
How do we do this then? Do we say goodbye to get to know?
If we both leave the panel, then it will end, I think.
Okay, so he's gone now as well, isn't he?
Yeah, he's gone to have a bit of sleep. I mean, if Rose has fallen down and I don't know how to get her back up again, then if we both drop down, it will just end, I think.
Okay, how do I drop down? Leave, just press leave, is it?
Leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Martin. You take care.
Good to see you. See you
Till
again.
next time. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
God bless. Bye. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, it's just me left up here now. Cool. Well, hello. It's G2K. Hello, mate. Whoops. Yeah, it's the Martin show now. Not the G2K show.
If you want me to just shut it down, I can shut it down, or you can just stay up here and chat for a while, Martine, if you want, man. I don't care, dog.
I'm cool because I've got to go in town as well. She's got to go in town, and so have I. And
Okay.
it'll just be then, so we could just end it.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
All right, thanks, boss. I appreciate it.
See you later, boss. You can go and get some
Later,
sleep.
man. I'm going to.
Yeah.
I'm going to. All right, everybody. I appreciate you guys stopping by and all that and everything. I'm tired as fucking hell, so I'm going to bed. I got to be working 2.5 hours now, so have a good night, everybody. Oh, what's up, Kisses, Mike Candy, Toshi, Arkansas came back. What's up, Banshee Hunter? But I am out of here. Thank you for, I'll pin that. I'll put that on the screen real quick. Thanks for being a member for the last 2 months. I appreciate it. Laters. Do me 2 favors, though. Number 1, try to love each other right now, because we might not get a chance to do so tomorrow. Some of us that are here today won't have that chance tomorrow, so there is that. Number 2, tell your friends about me, because you're going to want to know, get to know. Have a good day or night, afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you are. Have a good one.
Supposedly we get smarter, but we don't get younger. Okay, look, when I come in to do a show like